Why am I tiny? Well, that's too big. Oh, there we go. Trying to figure out stream stuff early in the morning. Hi everyone, I hope you are well. Where is... Of course it fell. I need to find my AirPod case. I just woke up like literally 5 minutes ago because my alarm went off and then I kept sleeping. But I'm here. So in the first sprint, I am going to do all of the morning things, like have coffee. I'm also doing a spinner wheel today. So everything. I have a spinner wheel for everything because I'm so indecisive of what I'm going to do, whether I'm going to read. So on my spinner wheel, I can show you. I've got my boot camp one. I do need to go through though and take some things off because I have... where did I put it? Is it in the yearly? Yes, my goals. Love it. So I have... hang on, I'll share this with you because it's not got any personal things on it. So I use Notion for pretty much everything. It's like my dashboard, my life. Hang on, let me bring mine up and I'll show you what I did for boot camp. Let's see, share screen. I'm losing my voice because I literally just woke up. Hydration. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna share this with you. StreamYard. Yay. Okay. So this is in my Notion. And we have like so much. It's so cute. And so this is for boot camp. So I've made like a little page for boot camp. So it's in progress. It's in Korea because that's just what my booktube is kind of under at the moment because I don't have a job at the moment. So I've got my start date, my end date. I'm 20% through and I've done 4 things. So if you go down here, I haven't filled all this out yet. But here is all of like the prompts and things. So I've done a graphic or a comic, which I did a book called Birth of a Hippie by Jodie Samuels. It was an arc from NetGalley, and I absolutely loved it. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. And it was interesting. I've only read one other memoir in graphic novel form, which was oh my gosh, which was Fun Home, which is like a little thing by... hang on 1 second. Give me one second. Sorry. No, it's fine. because I haven't been out to see them this morning. She was just checking that I was okay, which is so cute. But yeah, so here's my little thing. No, not that one. What were we looking at? My little thing. So yeah, so I've done the graphic and comic, which I've ticked off, and then we have try. I feel like it's really tiny and you guys cannot see it properly. Let's kind of take. Okay, there we go. It's bigger and you can see it. So yeah, so there's my graphic and comic. I've also done try a new recipe because yesterday I made frozen yogurt. So I got some of my favorite yogurt and I mixed it with some passion fruit. Like we have these huge fresh passion fruits from next door that we give them chilies, they give us passion fruits because we don't eat chili in this house because I have super dry mouth and I cannot handle the chili. So I made that and it was really good. Next time I make it though, I looked a little bit more into it because it's super icy because the fat content in the yogurt is not like high enough, and the like very watery when you freeze it. So there's two things you can do. You can like stir it while it's freezing, so go check on it every now and then. Or alternatively, you can put it through like a butter churner. So I don't know if I make it again, but I honestly don't mind it icy. It's really refreshing. So we'll see. So it's not, yeah, super creamy. It's more icy, but I absolutely love it, even though it's winter. Spend time outside I've done because when I went to Sydney, we did so much walking. We were outside for so much and we went to Taronga Zoo. We also went to see Vivid, which is like a nighttime light show. I wish I took more footage and I'm a bit wondering whether I make a vlog or I don't really have it enough. So I think I might mash my book haul and like throw in like little clips from like that because I didn't film much, honestly. I had my walker and so I was busy holding onto that and it was really hard to use one hand to do stuff. I did get a little bit, but yeah. But I had the best time in Sydney with Nicole, Jessica Kiwi, and Ren. We all shared a house. It was absolutely wild. And I learned so much about gluten-free food. And I am so glad I'm not celiac. There's so many of the things I love I couldn't have. But I can still have my favorite chip, which is a Cheezel. And that's so exciting. Buy yourself something new. I bought myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books in Sydney. 2 books I got as gifts, so I didn't count that as buy yourself something new. I bought 7. Which of those 2 are graphic novels. And I'm so excited because one of them is something I'm going to give you a sneak peek to my what do you call it? Book haul. Because I just need to show you the gloriousness that is what I finally picked up. So for years, I have been going to Kino Kuniya, which is a bookstore in Sydney. It's huge. And I finally, every time I go to get this specific manga, and they don't have it. They have like the small normal version, but they don't have the big version of the first manga. They always have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's like 13 of them or something. But they never have number 1. And this time they did. So let me find it and switch it back so you can see me. You can go away. No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one either. It's that one. I got this. I'm so excited. It is a Sailor. Because it's so shiny, it's reflecting. It's Sailor Moon, and it's like it sparkles. I don't know if you can see it. Hang on. There you go. See, it's got like this rainbow, like glitter effect. Look at that. It's so pretty. But yeah, so this is number 1, and it is a special. It is the Eternal editions, so they're bigger than your normal manga, but they still have and the art style in here is just absolutely stunning. And I didn't want this original short ones, small ones, because I saw the rest in this and I just had to have it because I like the art is so much bigger and you can really appreciate all of the art. So I am absolutely in love. So yeah, that's one tiny little sneak peek, and I'm not going to show you the rest unless I pick up one of them today, which I probably won't because I have enough to read. So if we go back to this, I'm going to do this. Oh, look, you can still see me in the corner. So yes, I have also done only because I restarted Black Veil because I was like 20% into Black Veil, which was a series book from forever ago. It was like the series before Outlander. So yeah, absolutely crazy. So we did Outlander, Beautiful Creatures. I know we did Green Rider, Beautiful Creatures, and now Outlander, which I'm like 50% through Outlander, and I am and so I restarted Black Veil on audio. So that's really good. So I'm ticking that off for the 450 pages for boot camp. And then I spun the wheel last night and I got a book less than 100 pages, which, because I usually have a physical, a digital, and an audio going, and I spin the wheel and I see which one I read. I got audio again last night, and so I had to find a new audiobook, and so I spun my bootcamp wheel and I got a book under 100 pages. Yeah, less than 100 pages, which for that I went with which I haven't started it yet. I was listening to it and I fell asleep, apparently. but we're going to do it again. So I did pick up, go again, Ashes by Joe Hill. So that is my little book. So I think Ashes is only like, what is it? Yeah, it's 29 pages, so it's super short. And this is my first Joe Hill, and I know you think Joe Hill writes normal, but this was on my TBR because someone had it, and it was less than 100 pages. So that's my book for less than 100 pages is Ashes by Joe Hill. So this may be what I'm reading. So that is my digital book I have going. And then my physical book, which I'm going to show you something that I absolutely love. This was a gift from Nicole, Dusty Book Sniffers. She made this little book bag, which is absolutely stunning. And it came with like a little bookmark, and it's got like a little zipper so you can put a pen, highlighter, tabs if you're annotating. And then it has this flap, which is like just a little press stud. Yeah. So and the print is like witchy, and I am so beyond obsessed. So very excited. I haven't got this bookmark in my book because my physical book is Outlander, and I am on page 451. So I'm quite a chunk through that. So that might get done today. We'll see what the spinner wheel does, because I've got some booktube stuff I want to do. And I've got to do some like planning and organizing. And I don't think I'll do any filming today, only because I did win a book at the BookTube meetup that Merb created like challenges and all kinds of things from. So that's Merb from Bin Chicken Books. And so, yeah, not sure about that. If I'm going to film yet, I might wait for that book, but we'll see. And then my digital read is A Study in Scarlet by Arthur Conan Doyle, which is the first in the Sherlock Holmes. And that one, I think I'm at like, what am I at? Let's have a look. I am at 69% of Sherlock Holmes. So that's on my Kindle. So yeah, so I've got Ashes, A Study in Scarlet, and Outlander are the books that I'm reading at the moment. So we shall see how that goes. So let's get into the comments and let's see what you're doing. We have Glenda saying hello. Hi, Glenda. I hope you are well. What are you reading? What are you doing? I'm reading 2 books, Slay by Brittany Morris, which is a YA, and 4 Found Dead by Natalie Richards. It's a thriller. Ooh. They both sound really good. Is the Slay, is that kind of like a thrillery, kind of like young adult horror-ish thing? Because that sounds good. Or what is it? I'm curious. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have a look. Slay, Brittany Morris. Ooh, I like the cover. I really like that cover. That is so cool. Oh, it's like a contemporary. Ooh, I like this. Okay. Okay. That sounds cool. That sounds very cool. I love that. And then you're reading Found Dead by Natalie Richards, which is a thriller. I have heard of this one. I am wanting to get more thrillers and horror, which I did not buy when I was at the bookstore. It did not happen. But look, we're here. We're here for it. And then Sash reads It's Sprinting. Oh, amazing. I will go and pop over in the, what do you call it? Sprint. This is what you get when you wake up 4 minutes before sprints. Hello, Tennille. How are you? I haven't seen you in forever. You're sprinting, and I'm still like, yeah. So this is going to be my usual for now. As you know, I'm still looking for a job that allows me to sit down. So this is now for now. I'm going to be sprinting all day, every Thursday. So, yeah. Hello to Neil from Galenda, and Neil is saying hi to Galenda. I am ready for Slay. I'm reading Slay for host favorite. Okay, whose favorite is Slay? I want to have a look. Boot camp. Of course, it's a Tia. It's so cute. There are so many good books on this list. I haven't got to the host favorite yet, so I haven't looked at it, but that is so cool. Nice. Sparkly, I have the plain Sailor Moon bind-ups, and I only read, I think, 1 to 4. I need to get the rest. Yeah. So my plan is to get one every time I go to Kino. And the Eternal Editions are just something I had to have. The Green Rider series gets better as it goes on. Maybe you can catch up by the time book 8 comes out. Hopefully. So I liked Black Veil. I gave it, what did I give it? I think I gave it, where's my little book journal? Oh, it's all the way over there under something. That's okay. We can go to we can go to Black Veil. I gave it 3.5 stars. Because I found the middle to be really like lulling. So I really enjoyed the start and I really enjoyed the end. But the middle was, I don't know, there was just something that, I don't know, I wasn't a big fan of the middle. It wasn't anything that was in the content. It just felt so slow and draining, and yeah, but the fast-paced like ending and the chaotic beginning, I absolutely loved. I was really scared that the king was going to die. Spoilers, if you haven't read the Green Rider series, sorry, maybe block your ears for a minute. I need a spoilers banner. Let's go. Spoilers. Go. Oh, that's cute. It doesn't tick across. It's just like a little thing down the bottom. Spoiler. So, yeah, Black Veil. I literally thought the king was going to die while Carrigan was not there. And I was in such a panic in my brain. I was like, no. And I think it's because there was an overtaking in the book of characters that I really didn't know and didn't like. Astora's uncle. I don't know, that figure that was forcing her to do stuff and manipulating things behind the scenes. Hated him. So glad he's and he was literally like, I want the king to die and then I'm gonna force you to marry me. And like, he was creepy. I did not like him. Amber Hill, I kind of liked, and then he went away. And I thought he was going to be a big part of the story because I thought maybe him and Astora were going to get together. He like went off on a pirate journey, which that is confusing to me. I don't know what that brings to the story. I love Grandmother. She is iconic. I also am like, yay, I'm glad Alton has someone, but if Karen can't be with the king, I wanted her to be with Alton, but now he's with her best friend. And then her voice got stolen at the end and given to like grandmother's child. And I was like, what the shit? The end was crazy. So yeah, I did only give it 3.5 stars because the middle bits are all like, no, for me. And then, so I do have Mirror Sight, which I will be reading as a physical because it was a gift from Nicole. She ordered an extra one. And so, yeah. So I got an extra one there. And yeah, I'm going to take off the spoiler banner because I'm not talking about it anymore. But yeah, so absolutely crazy. So yes. And then book 5 takes a minute to get bearings, but it starts the story arc that's interesting. Ooh, okay. All right. I will get that. I've got to read Outlander and then Dragonfly and Amber physically first before I touch anything else. And then probably after that, I'll go back to Mirror Sight. So, yeah. Yeah, that bastard. Oh, he is... He's despicable. He is such a horrendous person. And the way he got like caught and busted, I was like kicking my feet laughing. It was so good. Such a gross creeper. Yeah. I originally read that as such a grass keeper. I was like, but gross. Yes. So much happens. Books 6 and 7 are fast paced, if I remember correctly, and 5 gets faster as things go. Nice. I am looking forward to keeping on going. And with that, we are at the end of our comments. So we're going to go in for our first sprint, which I'm going to do 90 minutes. But before I do that, I'm going to open my spinner wheel. And we're going to spin to see what I am going to do. stop screen, and we want to present. Share screen. Oh, you want to share my spinner wheel. And then we want to make me smaller. Nope. This one. I hate the ads on the side. It's so annoying. And we're going to start this one, and we're going to take this off, and we're going to spin. As you can see, I got read last night. Was the last one I did. So I kind of hope it's reading because I got stuff all cute. Okay. I don't play a game. Probably a good thing to kill this morning. So if I have any time left in my sprint after I have something to eat for breakfast and I have a coffee and a play game and sometimes I can't decide. Like you will see how crazy this goes. So here are my things where my games are. So I'm going to spin the wheel and see what I'm doing. And switch. No, it's my MacBook, so I am going to play The Sims. For the first sprint, I am going to play The Sims. I don't know if I will put an audio on while I do it because that might be a little bit distracting. But yeah, I might pop on. I'm like watching the Sailor Moon Crystal series, and so I might pop that on while I do it. But first, I'm going to have breakfast. I am going to make a coffee, and then I will be back. So that's fun. Okay, so that's what we're doing the first sprint. I will just take this off and then get the timer. So I want to share screen again. This time we'll go to live at share. Are we feeling this? I think we're feeling this. This is cute. So a nice little cute. You can do that. You can still see me. So we've got a little timer here with the pretty stuff, and maybe it's like maybe down in the middle. Does that look a bit better? Yeah, that's good. I like it. Oh, actually, I might put it up. I'm just being indecisive. I moved the timer with whatever the background is because, yeah. I think I'm going to put it there. Okay, I like that. You can see like the houses and stuff. So I will see you all in 90 minutes.
Annihilator of father wedding rings.
To what?
4 years ago, Carl Arnold vacated a box to leave him.
Just like this kid, he took wedding rings, only he took them as trophies.
You got
So, we can't hear.
it's too early to see anything.
And why it's profile? I'm not expecting the police, the media, and the military to jump all over it.
Until we're positive, none of this information leads to something else. You gave evidence at Arnold's trial. I think you should go see it.
Yeah.
After us, you check on all of Arnold's personal correspondence and visitors for the last 4 years.
Okay. Just Captain Downey.
Thank you.
At around 9:30.
My neighbors. Call. No.
I'll be back, Smush.
It's okay, Smush.
I'm just going to make a coffee.
Yeah. Oh, fingers crossed. Yeah. Right, yeah.
yeah. Telling me when I go interview. Yeah, or yeah, working. Yeah. 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 Sometimes they take an hour. Bigger, yeah. Do other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear, but anyway, it's looking positive. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, it's sports day, isn't it anyway? Oh, it's year 11, yeah, no. Uh, we didn't at the convent, we just had netball. Or tunnel ball, they used to call it. Tunnel ball. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even remember that at school. I think we just went on the netball court and had them up around. Like it was, I don't even remember it being a whole afternoon and stuff, right, you know? It's funny. Oh, right, yeah. So they want everyone to be participating. Well, some of the schools take surfing and all sorts of things now. Camping, bowling. Yeah, I think it's more if you're down in the beaches area probably, but yeah, otherwise you've got to travel. Yeah. Okay, but I'm pretty sure it's 5 to 10 mils of rain. So doesn't worry us, yeah. Yeah, oh, that's all right, we've got plenty here, so when you come, you just have to keep coming. All right, well, have a good day, love to Dolly, and hope Russell, getting his assignment done, and good luck with Jolena. Okay, catch you later. Bye. Surprised at that. Very surprised. Okay, Brian's not coming. I just Brandon, he's not coming. Oh, Russell didn't hear that from school. He said he was school that time. I've just got the job on if you want a coffee. I said, no, that's all right. But he said Wednesday, when he said Wednesday or Thursday, yeah, he did say he wouldn't ring, so normally people say, I'll ring you if I'm coming, so anyway, it's not a problem. We've got a couple of leaves picked up. I did a couple of words. And I put the leaves on the fire for you. going to sit in the sun?
Oh, what do you want to do?
I think you sit down there if you're sitting now.
No, I wasn't in the sun.
If you're warm enough, sit down.
Out front.
If you're warm enough, just sit wherever you want to sit now. Did you see Nathan, obviously?
No, you need all, both of your shed doors are open, these,
But you left the stuff.
yeah,
So you've been climbing over fences again.
yeah, I told them that. Did you see?
Is it too cold to go out the back?
Yeah.
I don't want.
No, it's up to you. Yeah, it's a bit cold at the back. Well,
Are you cold?
not here, I'm not.
We'll go out the front, that's all right.
Oh, right, it's not, did you tell him about that door?
Do you want a muffin or a biscuit? It's a bit early for lunch.
Martin and Tom.
I have a blueberry or a orange poppy seed. Orange and poppy seed or blueberry? Okay. I wasn't listening to me. I kept saying, stop, stop, stop. And it said, why don't you press the right button? Thank you.
My God, it's coffee.
So Russell didn't go to school, which is nearly a first in the whole term, second, I think, second day. The good news is Jolene, you probably heard, did the RS, what did you know? And today she's doing the other one.
Oh, like the, RSEC, the school system back at home, and I use what the,
Yeah.
RS,
Yeah. Now what are you doing?
CG or something, which is the gambling one.
Are you going out or not? Oh, you're in your hat.
Is it the gambling one she's doing today?
Stop here, I'll get you to take some. Oh, yeah. But she's got a job to start tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Because the lady that does it, she said, my friend works at the Karua RSL.
Oh, that's
So
so
she
cute.
said, why don't you get your resume in? This was yesterday, so she rang Brian and said, can you type out my resume? Can you print my resume? She took it in yesterday and went run today and said, could she can start tomorrow at 2 o'clock for trial.
Oh,
Isn't that good?
and it's
Yeah.
close.
Sounds good.
Come on, baby. You want to take mine and I'll take yours? Well, I rang you because I thought we were waiting, someone's phone. Two phones.
No, I don't mind.
I don't have two phones.
Right. Well, that's good, isn't it? You got to try like that.
Well, Brian said, oh, see, this what you put together.
Yeah.
And they got the door.
No, that's awesome.
that because remember, Lisa next door, she did a lot of things that they pay for. She did a driving test, she did a dog test,
Back smush. You smash his back. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Let me know in the comments how you did that sprint. That's better. I had breakfast. I had a cheese and bacon roll, which is probably not the best for me, but it's what I was craving, so that's what I had. And then I heated it up in the microwave, so like the cheese was all melty, and it was absolutely delicious. Then I have my apple juice, which I still have half of my glass. And then I also had a banana with my breakfast. And then I made a coffee. I played The Sims for a little bit, but turns out my computer cannot handle The Sims and StreamYard at the same time. So that's not going to be happening. So I was going to play Wildflowers, and then I realized I hadn't done, because I woke up so close to the 10 o'clock. I realized I hadn't done my daily oracle yet, or tarot. I have a spinner wheel that tells me which one to pick. I have so many. It's wild. Like the whole box, when I was apparently unmuted, this whole box is like full of different decks and things. But I got the chakra one today, which was funnily my first ever deck. So this, and I pulled today. It's like I didn't even actually pull this one properly. I was shuffling and it like jumped out, and that's how I know it's for me. So I pulled today personal boundaries, which is really cool. So this card represents all things choice, assertiveness, empowerment, and authenticity. So a bit later, probably after sprints, I will do a deep dive into what this card is trying to tell me today, what I need to know, all that kind of stuff. I kind of started it a little bit on my dashboard on my Notion. So hang on, let me share my screen again and you guys can see. There's nothing like super personal. There is like a finance tab, but I'm not going to click on that one. StreamYard, we want to get rid of that one. And we want to present something new. This one. Right, so here is my dashboard, which I'm going to put myself a little in the corner. It's very witchy, very moody. I bought this off Etsy. I cannot remember the creator. It is in here somewhere, I think. Maybe down the bottom. Yes, so it's by Peachy Planner. So I got this. I paid for it on Etsy. I think it was like $10 maybe, because I couldn't find one that I absolutely loved. So I got this one, and it came with all of these like templates and everything like that. So it's really incredible. But yeah, so I've got my little. I took out the widget that they had and added this one because I like it a little bit more. And there's another one that I want to add a bit later, probably down here, but I'm not sure. But it's got like all my daily, yearly, birthdays, all that kind of stuff. Planner, household goals, vision, finance, travel planner. But I'm going to go to my daily planner because this is what I was doing. So I'm going to organize my scripts today. This is just like a little list of things I need to do. And then today I click my big daily plan and it will bring up like my full-on daily stuff. So yeah, what I have planned today, not a lot, as you can see. I will add probably my books to maybe my priorities. I'm not really sure where I'm going to add them yet. And then today's focus on, and it's reading sprints. And then here's where I put like my oracles information and stuff. I've got my water intake, like journaling, all that kind of stuff. And then here I can have a quick look at any of my like bank stuff, which is really good. And I love using Notion. It has become my favorite go-to thing. And then I've got my routines and things like that. I obviously haven't kept up to date with these, but I will. I need to like re-update those and everything. But yeah, just lots of little things and like a little calendar at the bottom to see. But yeah, so it's by Peachy Planner, and it is one of my favorite things, like keep my life absolutely organized. So that's the plan. So yeah, I'm absolutely loving using Notion. It is, it's just incredible. I'm not very good at like the making of templates, which is why I chose to purchase the template to have everything that I need on it. The only thing I will probably purchase is a secondary one just for all of my witchy stuff. I've seen a few because I think that'd be a really good way to organize, have a digital book of shadows as such. I think that would be really cool to have. So we'll have to have a look on Etsy, see what I can find. So yeah, that's kind of what I did that sprint. Let's have a look at what you guys got up to. So our last comment was from Tanilu. We're talking about the Green Rider books because I finally finished Black Veil. And I think I started in November last year and I finally finished it. So yeah. Oh, hi, Jessica Kiwi. Just got back from my hospital appointment, been listening to Watermoon and considering I don't like a lot of Japanese literature. I'm really liking this one. Ooh. Is it the setting or is it the writing style in Japanese literature? Because if you like fantasy and you love this like Japanese setting, I don't think the author is Japanese. It might be multicultural. Hang on, let me have a look before I say. Okay, so she. Alright, so she is like American Chinese. So I was just checking what she was before I said anything. But it has a really like Japanesey vibe to it. It's called The Sword of Kaigen, and it is so freaking good. I loved that book so much. It is quite a chunker, but it's really good. So if you like the Japanese setting, I recommend that one. Hello, Jessica Kiwi. Also, I hope your hospital appointment went well. Because yeah, I just hope you're well. I hate hospital appointments. So much. I have another one coming up, and I have an ultrasound on my ovaries coming up as well because there's some pain that should not be happening. So I do have a cyst, and whether or not we go into like a removal process or what, I do not know. But yeah. Yes, my StreamYard crashed because I cannot handle The Sims and StreamYard at the same time. Hey guys. Hi, Kathy. I don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome. If I have seen you here before, I'm sorry because my brain is, I've got med brain. I get a lot of brain fog. So very sorry if you have been here before. But regardless, welcome. Hi guys, watching basketball, updating my book tracker sheet, and then we'll do a workout tonight. I need to update my book tracking on Notion because I do have a whole separate one for reading, which I put in my favorite authors quotes. I love it. It's just really, it's my everything. So yeah, do a workout tonight. That's exciting. I really struggle with physical activity because of my foot and my pain. There's not a lot that I can handle. But I've started trying to stretch in the nighttime before bed because I find that really helpful. And I usually, if I don't wake up in the middle of the night, I usually do a meditation. I meant right before I've got to start something. I usually do a meditation in the morning and then a meditation at night. Unfortunately, I woke up. So maybe I might do that in my next sprint. I might do my meditation and then go on to whatever I spin for. Hello, Kathy from Glenda. Bam, you are not muted. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. You probably had a lot of like all that kind of stuff. You would have heard me like sorting through my oracle cards. And then we have hello. I think that's maybe meant to say I went to say unknown, but it's not. It's uncohen. Welcome. What are you reading? What are you doing today? Let me know. Time for bed here. Happy sprints. Oh, night to Neil. I hope you have a really lovely sleep. Good night, Neil. Sleep well and take care. Nell, hi. How are you? I hope you're well. Hello, I think this might be my first time catching your sprints. I think it might be too. I really have only done sprints for readathons, but I have been really motivated to make content and sprint and all that kind of stuff. So these are going to be my regular sprints now every Thursday, all day, just having a fun time. So that's so exciting. Yeah, so we're maybe for 12 hours. We'll see. It's 12 now. I started at 10? So yeah, probably get to 10 p.m. tonight, which is like another 10 hours. So we've got the time. Hi, Nell from Jessica Kiwi. Nell said, popping in during the break, say hi, aspirants, and around the same time, so I'll probably be in the chatty bit by the time you come back. No worries. I will pop over and say hi the next sprint that I have. But thank you so much for stopping in. Hi, Jess. And I did hear now that you were doing a Mystic readathon, the one that you did, like the Vampire Diaries inspired one. And I'm so excited to join again this year. I had so much fun last year. And I really want to get merch this year because I couldn't get it last year, but I'm very excited. Cannot wait for like announcements and all that kind of stuff. Oh, it's exciting. Hello, Nell. Jess Kiwi says, I've crawled back into bed. I am still in bed. I literally was asleep and then I woke up and sprinted straight away. As much as I'm enjoying Watermoon, I'm going to get my library book over and done with for TBR Quest. Girl Falling by Hayley Scribner. That's cool. I can audio it as well as read it. Oh, this book is going down. Ooh. Okay. Which one's going down? Is it Watermoon or Girl Falling? Please let me know. Got to page 204 of 318 in Slay. Might finish it tonight or tomorrow. Oh, Glenda, you're getting there. I hope you finish it tonight. Happy times, my friends. Hi, Kelly. I hope you're well. What are you reading? What are you doing today? Hello to Saluna. Hi, Chris. I hope you are well. What are you reading? What are you doing? Let me know. What are you eating? Also, if you eat, we need to know. Hey there, Kelly and Chris from Glenda. Kelly saying hi to Glenda. Hello, Kelly, Glenda, and Jess from Chris. This keeps said, I think it's the writing style. It's always too slow for me. I did hear that. It wasn't from Nell, though. It was someone who said that they thought she was doing it again. So I hope that she is. because I really want to do it because I had so much fun. But hoping that Nell is doing Mystic again. Oh, you just had some popcorn. I just missed. Hang on. Wait. Go back. Girl Falling is 283 pages. Okay, that's not too bad. I love that it's going down. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna have a quick look at it because I'm really excited. I did shut that though, so I will not be taking a look at it. That's so exciting. I will have to have a look at it in the break. Oy. Or 3.5 hours of audio on my speed. Look, I don't know how you do it. I have to go 1 times speed. I've tried to go up, and I think that's why I can't immersive read. It's, yeah, wild. Okay, Chris had popcorn. I'm so jealous. I want some popcorn. Selena, how many hours are you sprinting today? I am sprinting for hopefully 12. If all goes well, 12. So I started at 10 a.m. my time, so I'll probably be finishing about 10 p.m. Like my time. So, which is like about 9.5 hours from now. So we still got a while. We've got all the time. Finished an Agatha Christie novel for Tar earlier. Nice. I love that. I haven't read any Agatha Christie. It is on my list because I do love mystery. I am reading on my Kindle at the moment A Study in Scarlet, which is the first Sherlock Holmes book. So I do hopefully get to that. Who knows what the spinner wheel is going to pick for me today. Oh my god, 1 time speed is like slow-mo for me. I can't do any higher. I don't know why. I just do not know why. Have you ever tried hydrotherapy? Is there anything you found that alleviates the nerve pain? So I was chatting with my doctor and stuff about hydrotherapy. They have a program that they can enroll me into at the hospital, but waiting for a slot. So hopefully I can get that done. I was looking at doing a little bit of like swimming teaching for a job. But the problem with me at the moment is with how bad the pain is, I would be such an unreliable worker. I might wake up and I might be in so much pain that I can't go to work, or it's really hard to deal with as someone who I lived in London for 2 years and I was a nanny. Like I absolutely worked my butt off. I was walking along, I was looking after kids. I just had the best time. I had freedom. I had money to come back to kind of feeling very trapped. And yeah, so unfortunately, I don't even think I'm going to be able to do my Christmas job this year, which I'm really sad about because it's a job that I absolutely love so much, but I work myself to death. And my co-worker has now moved up to the area manager position. So, and I'm still waiting for the sit-down job. So if I do a job, it does need to be kind of like a sit-down job because I cannot be on my feet for long hours. Lucky the Christmas job adds like a stool for me to sit on. So that's very exciting. And yeah, so I might go back, I might not, I don't know. It will depend purely on kind of what's happening. But yeah, I have looked at the hydrotherapy and the nerve pain. And I'm waiting for my spot. So good thing though, I absolutely wrecked myself in Sydney. I definitely pushed myself too hard because I just wanted to spend time with these people and I wanted to do all the things with them. And yeah, I pushed myself a little bit too hard. I came home and I had a huge flare up. I had a rash all up my leg. I had like electric shocks. If anything grazed my skin slightly, I would scream. So I nearly went back to hospital, but I kind of just wanted to wait and let it see if it calmed down on its own, and it did. But I had a chat with my doctor, and I think they're going to go ahead with a second infusion of this drug called rituximab. It's like a seek and destroy kind of drug. It like goes in and kills all the bad cells. Unfortunately, it does get some good ones in the process. So I am immunocompromised. So yeah, antibiotics 3 times a week. But yeah, so that's fun. Here in the US, business owners have a meltdown if workers ask if they can sit. The work culture here is so toxic. Yeah, I mean, it's not really accessible either because I can't be on my feet all day. I have to spend majority of my day sitting down because when I'm up and moving, one, I'm a full risk because I need my walker or my crutches, which I've kind of gone back to my walker because the pain has gotten so bad and the feeling has gotten a bit more fuzzy again. And like going into, like, imagine if I did retail and I had to go in with my walker and have to like maneuver around. It's just, I need to find a job that can like accommodate for my accessibility needs. They were actually at the airport today where I picked Nicole up from. They were doing at 8 o'clock this morning. You could go and you'd be there all day and they had free food and all that kind of stuff. And they were testing the international terminal at the airport to see how it is for accessibility reasons and things like that. Or just for like processing and borders and all that kind of stuff. And so it was really, really interesting because I like really struggled with the idea that are they going to get enough in like what do you call it, like people that have accessibility needs to trial that as well. So I was going to go down and then I was like, oh, it's Thursday, I have sprints, I can't. But I really hope they had some people that have accessibility needs so that they can kind of go through that as well, because I think that is very important. I have a friend who works as a cashier and she has arthritis from lupus, and the manager had a meltdown when she asked if she could have a stool to sit while walking out for customers. Oh, that is horrendous. Like, the world has just stopped caring about people. To me, if I was a boss and someone's like, I need a stool to sit down because of that, I'm like, yes, I'll get it for you. How comfortable do you want it? Like, it's not that people are lazy. It's just people have extra needs that some other people don't have, and they shouldn't be made to feel guilty about that. That's so horrible. I feel so bad for your friend. Like, ugh. The manager claimed customers wouldn't like workers sitting. The customers were the one who told her to get a stool. Yeah, like a customer isn't going to give a shit if you are sitting or not. Absolutely not. And if they do, who cares? Because you're the one that's working. You're serving them. Some people just shouldn't be in charge of businesses or things like that. And often it's the people who care the least about people that are in charge, because it's all about the bottom line and the money, and it's not. It's about people. Ugh, I'm angry now. But yeah, so I'm still waiting for my 000 call taker. They haven't put up the second lot of applications yet, so I have to wait for that. And I keep looking every day. We're at the end of our comments, so I'm going to go ahead and add in my wheel, and we're going to spin to see what I'm going to be doing. Let's pop me over here. I'm going to star Chris's comment. All right. I wish that ads weren't there. That's so annoying. We don't want this one. I'm about to expose all of my wheels because I use wheels for life. I also want to add in like self-care, because I think I need to do some more self-care stuff. So we're going to go and spin. And we got self-care. So my self-care is going to be my skincare. Because I'm going to do like my skincare stuff this morning because I haven't done that yet, and a meditation. And if I have time, I'm also going to do some reading, which I definitely should, for an hour and a half. So then we're going to go over to my reading wheel. And let's see, are we going to get physical, audio, or Kindle? Physical. So I don't know why that wheel doesn't have a thing. All right, we can get rid of this one. So, whoa, I'm way too big. Nope. This one. I'm still learning. So I'm going to update my little thingy. We are doing some things in skincare. We do a meditation. And we're going to be doing Outlander. So I've got lots of juggling to do in this next sprint. So as far as Outlander is concerned, I am up to page 451, which is in part 4, which is A Whiff of Brimstone. So, yeah. Excited for that. I think, yeah. Awesome. So we're going to put up the timer. So I've got Outlander out. And you can kind of sit there for now. That can go back in the pocket. So, yes, I'm going to get the timer up. Do, 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 do. I don't know why I was just singing Indiana Jones. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I am all kinds of crazy. Now we're going Outlander, so I want kind of like a green vibe. So let's have a look. No. I mean, maybe that one could work. I swear I had like super green. Oh, this one's really cute. But I thought I had like a... This one... I swear I had a green one that was like a forest. No, that's a House Moving Castle one. I cannot find it. What the heck? I have too many favorites. All right, we're just gonna shuffle, I think, and see what we get. I mean, this kind of works. So we're gonna go back to there, and we're gonna do 90 minutes. I will. Oh, before we go in, hi Jojo. I hope you're well. What are you doing? What are you reading today? We're just about to jump into a sprint, so we're gonna go for 90 minutes. And I've got skincare, meditation, and reading. So those are the things I'm going to do today. The meditation is for boot camp, but I also just meditate in general. And then, yeah. Amazing. Okay. Well, I will see you all in 90 minutes. unmute myself first. We are back. I just need to do a little calculation. So I did my skincare. I did this really beautiful 45-minute meditation. It was really good because I pulled the personal boundaries card. I had a meditation that was all about, setting personal boundaries and learning what your boundaries are and in yourself. So I will write about that maybe in the next sprint. We'll see. But yeah, so that was fun. And then I did get a little bit of Outlander done because the meditation, I was going to use my Calm app, but unfortunately my yearly subscription has ended and I can't afford to renew it right now, which sucks because I use it every day and I didn't even realize that yesterday was the last day. So I have to organize that. But I'm also paying for America to go to California in October. So it's going to be quite interesting to kind of get everything done. But I did read a tiny bit of Outlander, as I said, because the meditation, instead of being like 5 minutes, was 45 minutes, but it was so good. It was just one I found on YouTube, and it was absolutely incredible. Let's pop this and see what percent of Outlander I got to. Okay, so about 54%. So I didn't read all of that much. I'm still on the chapter. I was on by the pricking of my thumbs, which is chapter 24 in part 4. But yeah, so I think I have quite a few pages left of this chapter. Well, this is a big chapter. Surely not. Okay, yeah, wow, this chapter is huge. I'm trying to see where the next chapter starts. Okay, so I'm on 461, which is maybe like 10 pages into the chapter. So the chapter starts at 451 and the next chapter doesn't start till 525. That's such a long chapter. No wonder I'm in the same chapter. That is crazy that it lasted, like, it's that big. That's absolutely wild. At such a big chapter. Holy. Oh well. I'm enjoying it anyway. I'm reading this for the Seriously Series book club, which is Nicole and Coda's book club. And we like go through series, and yeah, so that's what this is for. I also have a Dragonfly in Amber because I need to finish that before next month as well. So I have all the things, but I absolutely love Outlander. I think I saw like the first episode of the TV show years ago, but I hadn't really continued watching it. But the setting and like the way they describe the way that Scotland looks, and it's just absolutely incredible. So yeah. So that's what I did. And then, as you know, we'll spin for the next sprint. I kind of want to read again because I'm in a reading mood, but I also like my spinner wheel because if I read too much, then I might get burnt out. So I just kind of let's go with the flow. So I'm a wheel girly. Spinner wheel. Let's see how you all went. I forgot to put on my banner that said I'm sprinting. Always do that. So we were saying hi to Jojo, who's the last person that entered. Just said, nice, it sounds relaxing. I'm reading Skin of the Sea today. That sounds good. Let's have a little look at that. Skin of the Sea. Is it by Natasha Oh my gosh. I have this book on my shelf. I think. I'm pretty sure I have this book on my shelf. I'm going to go find it in the next sprint and see if I do, in fact, have it. But I'm pretty sure I have it on my shelf. But it was so relaxing. I love good skincare. And the meditation was, perfect. Like, I just love the meditation so much. I love a good meditation. I usually do a meditation in the morning and nighttime. But I've been really slack with it lately. And boot camp has kind of got me back into wanting to do all of the things. And what are you doing? Oh, you're reading Skin of the Sea. Let me know how you went with that, Jojo. Hi, I have an online exam in 25 minutes. Just pop in and say hi before it starts. I know that's probably already started and that you're not here, but I really hope your exam goes well, Lily. I hate exams. I get really bad anxiety for exams. So sending you all the vibes. I'm trying to think of the word. A brain vibes. I sent you brain vibes. Now I sound like Sir Rodney. Brains. Jessica will know about Rodney. So I should probably explain. Rodney, hang on. I can show you. So my GPS, we were playing around with it. And my GPS is now a what do you call it? A zombie, which some people thought that it was sexy, but no. For some reason it would not like that app. But let's say we're going to go to this place. I'm just going to put it there. Make sure my phone is turned up so you can hear it. Hopefully you can hear it well.
Just because I'm a zombie doesn't mean I can't have a pleasant drive with you. In 800 meters, turn right.
It's classic. So yeah, that is my GPS. Turn right. He's just so funny. I love him. And we named him Sir Rodney. And there's talk of me writing a sentient smut book about Sir Rodney. I'm not a very good writer. I don't even know if I can write. So I guess we'll see. Glenda is saying hello to Lils and Jojo. And good luck on your exam, Lils, from Glenda. Hi, Gordie. I hope you're well. What are you doing? What are you reading? I am loving your bootcamp readathon so much. I'm checking off so many things. It's got me back into meditation, and just I needed to get back to that. So thank you so much for creating this incredible readathon. I have really, really enjoyed being a part of it. And then Courtney's saying hello to, no, Glenda is saying hello to Courtney. My mind, brain fog, I swear. Glenda, how are you doing, from Courtney? And Glenda said, I'm doing good here. Courtney says, that's good. Atia is sprinting. Yeah, she's doing the official bootcamp sprints right now. I popped in and said hello on my break. And then I have them going on my phone so I can see what they're doing. They're in a sprint for about another 40 minutes. So hopefully I can catch the chatty bit in our next sprint. Then Paperbacks and Ponytails. Hello, I just found your channel. I'm Katie. I'm hoping to get some writing done tonight in my novel. Hi, Katie. Absolutely welcome in. I'm so glad that you found us. And I am really excited to see how much writing you get done tonight. We're still going for quite a while. It's 2:15 and we're going PM and we're going to 10 PM my time. So still lots of hours to go. About another 8 hours, I think we've got. So, yeah, very exciting. Glenda's saying hi to Katie. Hello, Jamie. I hope you're well. Hi, Glenda. From Katie. And then James says, I've been getting my books organized for Face Off Weekend and reading Love in the Time of Contracts by Jethro Collins. So far, it's a Matt book, unfortunately. Oh, what's it called? Love in the Time of Contracts. Love in the Time of Contracts. The cover is interesting. Oh, this book is ideal for readers who enjoy lighthearted romantic comedies with a satirical edge, exploring the themes of fame, deception, and the absurd lengths people go to maintain an image in a glamorous but artificial world. Oh, that kind of sounds interesting. It has doesn't have very many views. Like reviews. There's literally a community review is one review. That is on Storygraph though. But okay. It kind of sounds interesting. Let me know how it ends up because it sounds interesting, but if it's not a good time or if it's like false advertising what it is, I want to know. Katie wrote 182 words in the past 20 minutes. Look at you go. Let's go. Let's go. I love that. I also use the Calm app. Those bedtime stories put me right to sleep, which is great. I struggle with the bedtime stories because the talking keeps me awake. Except for last night. Somehow I fell asleep listening to Ushers by Dre Hill. And I missed the entire book. So I have to listen again. Don't know how that happened. But yeah. I love Calm and I need to renew it, but I don't have the funding to renew it right at this moment. So I'm kind of using YouTube. But to go to sleep, I use ambient sounds. So that's kind of how I fall asleep. Because if there's words and talking, generally I can't fall asleep. It keeps my brain awake. 1.5 hours to go exactly. Yes! You know what? You'll get that done in the next sprint because it's an hour and a half. So yes. You're doing it. Katie said, yeah, no, all that flipping for the next chapter has been traumatized just hearing all the flipping. I know. I can't believe how long that chapter is. It's actually insane. But I think this book is very strange because sometimes there's really short chapters and sometimes there's really long chapters. So it's kind of hard to judge, it kind of does chapters based on what the story is doing, which I kind of like because I hate when books just like end a chapter but you felt like there could be a little bit more explored and then we move on to the next thing. This I feel like is really well balanced. It has the longer chapters for the moments that need longer, like where you need to spend a longer time in that area and the setting and to really get into depth and understandable what's going on. But then if there's a short chapter of like a little thing about them, rolling in the bushes or whatever, adds shorter. And I really like that the chapters match what's happening in the book rather than just set, all right, it's been about 25 pages, we need a new chapter. I really like that this is different. Katie said, that's like a whole novella. Anyone who reads my book when it's published will be happy with the short chapters. I do like good short chapters. I cannot wait to hear. That's exciting. Keep me posted, definitely. You can find me on Instagram, Selena Shelves. I'm also on Discord, so if you're on Discord, we can organize to send a friend request because I would absolutely love to read your book when it's finished. How are you doing, Sir Rodney? Yes, he's here. He's always with me. But yeah, I love him so much. He's absolutely hilarious. Katie said it's midnight here, but I'll probably write for another 45 minutes or so. Nice. I try to stick to a sleep schedule, but I'm shocking. The only reason I slept so well in Sydney is because I was so active. But I cannot be that active every day because I absolutely wrecked my body. Welcome, Katie. The slightly less chaotic sprints, aside from Dakota, well unless someone else is on screen. And then we just talk. Yeah. Which, if anyone wants to jump on, send me a message on Instagram or Discord and I'll send you the link. I listened to the same 3 and still don't know how any of them end. I bought the yearly one when they had a good deal. That's what I did. And I think they're offering me a deal at the moment. Usually at the start of the year, they have a really good deal. Why did I click Canva when I wanted Calm? Well, because they kind of look the same. Why do you keep giving me ABC iView? I don't want that. My phone is bugged. What the heck? Oh, okay, we've got rain. So at the moment it's $99 for the year. So pretty much it's about $100 Australian. So yeah. I might wait. My copy of the book is self-published and it could have benefited from an editor. Okay. So maybe it is only, well, it came out in 2015. So that's really interesting. Oh, and somehow StreamYard is showing me the comment twice. Absolutely crazy. I might join you on screen after the next sprint. Could you send me the link by Discord? Yes, I will, of course. We're here for quite a while, so I will definitely send that to you. And with that, that is our last comment. If you're sticking around, we're going to go for another hour and a half. If you need to leave, thank you so much for joining in the sprint. Let me, just before you pop out, let me know what you did get up to, and I'll make sure I read it when we come back. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up the wheel. And let's see what we're going to do. Woo, craft! I could get my diamond painting out, but it's under the bed. We'll see what the spinner wheel says. I need to take out Happy Color because for some reason that's not what I wanted. For some reason I can't find my little pen, and I hate actually using my finger for Happy Color. So yeah, I need to find that pen. I have no idea where it is. I'm definitely sure it's here. Oh my gosh, I just found it. I was looking over to the side and I literally just found it. So we might be able to do that. Let's have a look. Oh, we got diamond painting anyway, so I'm going to have to pull that out for this next sprint. Okay, and then I think, do I have my wheel for... I'm just going to put this one on for a second. And then I'm just going to add onto it like, and then I will take them off. What am I going to do while I'm crafting? Oh, cool. We're going to catch up on some YouTube videos while I'm diamond painting. Perfect. There's so many booktube videos that I need to catch up with. So that works. I'm not going to save it with those on it though. Cool. Well, this sprint, I'm going to catch up on some booktube and do some diamond painting. But yeah, that's the plan. Let's get rid of this. You can go away now. Just a Kiwi has said, why do blood tests always make you feel so foxy? Yeah. Yeah. I hate blood tests, especially when it's like for something where they take like 8 vials of my blood. So, I hate it. Absolutely hate it when they take so much blood. It's horrible. You could watch Read the Beats. You know what? I do. I really want to go back and watch it from the beginning because I have watched some, but I haven't watched all of them. And so I think I'm just going to go back and watch yours and then go to the person's channel and find theirs. And watch it like that. So like yours, theirs, yours, theirs, yours, theirs. Maybe that's what I might do. I'm going to spend the whole sprint just watching Read the Beats. Yeah. Yep. Because I need to prepare. I need to prepare myself for October. Shameless plug. Hey, we love a shameless plug. And Glenn is saying hi to Jamie. All right. So I'm going to take that one off. I'm going to start this one and bring up the sprint timer. Share screen. And we want this one. I'm just going to give it a good old shuffle and see what we get. This is a cool vibe. I don't mind this little rainy little room. So, I don't know why they're not counting them. Weird. Anyways, let's do that. Go back to our home page. And oh my god, the beginning will be painful. Victoria doesn't have one. I did her songs though. That's okay. That's fine. Is Victoria the only one that hasn't done it? Because that way I know I don't have to look for Victoria's on her channel. Alrighty, so I'm going to take off this comment. Whoop. And I'm going to put up a banner this time. And in this sprint, I am going to, let me just update. Diamond painting. Read the Beats. Watching Read the Beats. There we go. That's what I'm doing. So you can see it down there. I'm going to go boop, make myself a little bit smaller. Lovely. I think so. Okay. And I can't remember if Chantel put hers up. I will have a look anyway. Lovely. All right. So I'm going to start this timer. And where is it? I will see you all in 90 minutes. Have fun. welcome back. I managed to get a little bit of my diamond painting done. I didn't get to finish like the whole square section that I had planned, but I'm pretty happy with how it's going. I'll show you. There's parts on it that I need to get that glue that Nicole was talking about, because my grandmother, when I was away, came in and like moved it, and some of the like sticky bits come off, and now they won't re-stick. So I don't know if anything's going to stick to them, honestly. Yeah, that's already falling off. But this is what I have so far. More is falling off because it's just bad. But yeah, this is what I have so far. It's getting there. It's very cute. I am kind of obsessed with how it looks. So yeah, I'm excited to see it when it's complete. But I thought it's like very fantasy-esque with like the lamppost. Yeah, and I don't know why. I just really like this one. So that's what I did, and I watched Read the Beats. I got through episode 1 and episode 2. I have like 1 minute left on episode 2 for Jessica Kiwi's Read the Beats. And yeah, that's kind of what I did. I caught up on lots of stuff and it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. There was something that Jessica Kiwi said about the secret garden, and it was like, as the garden grew, the characters did too. And I thought that was so freaking beautiful. So that's making me want to reread that. I read it as a kid, but I want to reread it. But we have a friend. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm still kind of bedridden.
Yeah.
I haven't left the house since I got back from Sydney. I need to go out there. I need to get coffee. I think I have 1 bag left, which is very upsetting.
Yeah. You seem to be feeling better than last time I was on with you.
Oh yeah, like even though I absolutely wrecked myself in Sydney, I got some really good sleep because I absolutely wrecked myself. I just passed out as soon as my head hit the pillow. So that was really good. And because, we had to be up at certain times to meet up with people or go to the zoo and do stuff. Yeah, I just really wish I got more footage though, because I don't have enough to do a vlog, because I had my walker. So both my hands were occupied most of the time. So I didn't get as much. I got I got a lot of Vivid. I didn't get as much in like the bookstores as I wanted to. So I'm thinking I'll just mash little bits of clips with the books. Kind of similar to what Ren did with they posted their video, I think yesterday,
I think yesterday.
Of the vlog, and it had like the books in it. So I thought that's a really cool idea because I don't really have enough footage to do a vlog and like a book haul. So I might just mash them together all into one little cute package. But I'm not doing it yet because I have a book coming from Tasmania because I won a competition at the meetup. It was, so the competition was, I don't know if is it still here? Please tell me I still have the paper. Maybe I don't. Oh, what's that? No, that's not a paper. Yeah, I'm not sure. The paper is around somewhere, but you had to get recommendations from everybody, and I got the most, so I won, and it's very exciting. And so I won a book. I cannot remember what it's called. It's something to do with honey.
Okay.
But it's only looks like a short book, but very excited. So I'm not going to do my haul until that arrives. So I won't do any filming till that kind of comes in. But I bought way too many books. I'm just going to say that much. I think 2 of them were gifts. 1 of them I won. 2, 3, which meant I bought So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Mhm.
in Sydney.
Okay.
7. I got
That's
2 of
not
them.
bad. And,
Oh!
you're talking to someone that just came out of a multi-hundred book haul. So
Yeah. So I bought 7, which
they would all fit in one box. You're doing fine.
I think. Oh yeah, but they were all quite. Yeah, one of them
Yeah.
was $50, but
Yeah,
because
I know your book prices over there are horrible.
this particular
imagine.
it's a manga, which I've already
Mhm.
shown people, so I'm happy to do it again. But I got the first like Sailor Moon Eternal
Oh my.
edition, and it like it's not doing it. Hang on. And you can't. It's hard to see, but when I do this, it's got like rainbow glitter all over it.
Ooh, yeah, I can see the sheen. It's yeah.
So I
That's
think this
fun.
was like 40 something dollars.
Yeah.
But I have wanted this for about
Mhm.
8 or 9 years. Or
Yeah, that's a collector's item. That's not just a book.
since it first came out. And every time I go, they have number 2, 3, 4,
Mhm.
5, 6. They never have 1. And
Yeah.
I went there and they had 1. So I was like, I have to take it home. I can't not take it home.
Yeah.
So very excited to read it. And the normal ones are like tiny. They're
Mhm.
like I don't think I have anything that small. But they're like this size and they're quite thick.
Yeah.
Where this, I feel like the art is like a lot bigger.
Yeah.
And so you can really see how beautiful the art style is. Like this is just stunning.
Mhm.
So
Wow.
I am so excited to get to this. I don't know when. But yeah, because I did say that I wanted to read more manga and graphic novels.
Mhm.
Because I think it's really cool. I did read Birth of a Hippie this month for boot camp, because you had to read a book that was like a graphic novel or manga, and I used that one. I technically could use it for 3 prompts if I wanted to, because I had LGBT, and it also was what do you call it? A nonfiction.
Okay.
Which is a really cool way, I think. I've read another manga or graphic novel that was a memoir, which was Fun Home, which is about, her name is, I think, is it Alison Bechdel? But she grew up in a funeral home. And it was just
I
like
think
all
I've heard of this.
It is a
I don't
musical.
know why, but yeah.
They did bring out a musical, which is I saw that first, and then I found out it was about this graphic novel. So I bought it and I read it and I freaking loved it. It was so good. And then I lent it to somebody in London, and then I never got it back before I moved back. So I have to repurchase it. It's somewhere out in the ether. But yeah, so very excited about that one. But yeah, so I do.
I'll have to watch for Fun Home, because I have this running list in my head of books that I keep an eye out for when they come in. Even though we're not in a big city and we're not near a big university, it's amazing what comes through our bookstore if you wait long enough.
Yeah.
So eventually almost everything I'm looking for will show up. I have an autographed copy of the book that I wanted to read by the same author as wrote Simple Prayers, which is one of my all-time top 5 favorite books. And I looked him up on Goodreads, like, oh, he wrote other books. So I was looking for his other books on the library search engine, and they, of course, don't have any. But now I have an autographed copy of the one that I was most interested in because it came in at the bookstore. So
that's amazing. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Fun Home is a beautiful story. It's deals with like family, like sexuality, identity. It's just a really powerful book. And the other graphic novel, which is technically it's a fiction, but it is based on the author's life experience,
Mm.
which is Speak by, I think it's Laurie House.
Anderson.
Yes. So I read the book and then I
Mhm.
found out there was a graphic novel. And so I went and I grabbed the graphic novel and holy shit. Like the graphic novel, I just feel like it was a little bit more powerful because
Mhm.
of the images. You saw the trauma, you saw the pain.
Right.
Like it was, and it wasn't like because of the context of that book. If you don't know, it deals with like sexual
I read it.
assault.
Yeah.
and
I actually have a
like
copy of it here that I'm
Yeah.
passing on to a new
Such a good book. I think it's really important for every like teenage girl to read.
Mm-hmm.
That is like if a teenage girl is coming in asking me for a book, that is the number one book I will recommend.
Yeah.
Because it's all about growing a voice if you
Mhm.
something happens to you and we don't really talk
Right.
about it and the trauma and it's even though like the trauma and the horrible things that happen in the book, the graphic novel shows it without being like explicit.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering with a graphic
Yeah.
novel of that story.
Hang on.
Because it could be really bad.
I will go get it. I'll show you.
Mhm.
I found it. It was really easy to find because it was on my 5-star shelf.
Yeah.
But it's like, where's the bit that? It's like towards the end, the really powerful one that they do it like this.
Mm-hmm.
So like just like grabbing a hand or
Right. So we're
Yelling
not seeing
the
all
word.
the horribly
No,
explicit
you
bits.
see like facial expression
Mhm.
and like the haunting eyes.
Yeah.
And like this one, like scream, scream, scream.
Yeah.
So it's done in a super powerful way. Like this is like, I love this one. Like the explosion in my head, blood in my mouth. Like,
Mhm.
it's just really powerful. And like the end page is just absolutely stunning. So yeah, this is definitely one of my all-time favorite graphic novels. So if you haven't, I recommend this. I also recommend the book. I gave the book 5 stars too.
Yeah. The book was really good. Have you read her Thirst?
No, that Speak is all I've read from her.
You
and I
should
would
read
love to read more.
Thirst. It's about
Thirst?
a young person who finds out that they're a vampire.
Okay, I like that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
So, coming of age story about a vampire.
Yeah, a coming of age vampire story. I love that. Well, so you said what did you get done in that sprint again?
I got to page 125 in Love in the Time of Contracts. And it is a pretty cover.
It is really cool. I like how the handcuffs are like in the love.
So it's not my genre.
Okay.
So already going into this, I kind of wondered if it was going to not be my genre because it's got love in the title. I think I even grumbled about it when I was doing my book haul. Like, it's got love in the title. I may not like this one.
Yeah.
But it was obviously indie published, actually self-published. Turns out I was reading the author bio in the back. He's from Denver. So he's from our state.
Yeah, that's so cool.
And the cat lurking behind him in his pictures, looking sinister. I like his author photos. Good. But it's one where the couple is, one of them is contracted to be a fake spouse for the other. One of those. I don't remember what everybody calls that trope, but it's a trope, and I hate it. I always hate it.
Like a fake dating kind of thing, but
Yeah, it's like a sort of Cinderella-esque, girl who, doesn't really live with riches is all of a sudden living in a mansion story.
right. Oh, like
where
a rags to riches kind of thing.
She's got a contract to be the wife because this rich dude needs to look married for his image, but he's gay and he doesn't really want a wife, but he needs one. And so she lives in this mansion, and so she's meeting all the staff and everything. And getting her into the mansion is so contrived. Like, now that she's there, I'm liking it more because there's banter and it works. But leading up to it was just so weak.
Yeah.
And she's supposed to be in a love triangle, and this author needs to work on being more subtle. I already know who the love triangle is going to involve, and it's not even a love triangle. The guy she's marrying is just a contract.
Yeah.
It's not a love triangle.
He's gay, so.
Yeah. He just doesn't want the image to be, tarnished by the wife sleeping around, visibly.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. Yeah, it's part of the image. But I already know who the actual love interest is going to be. And the author even breaks into the perspective of the dude that's going to be the love interest for like a paragraph randomly in a scene where we're in her perspective, and all of a sudden we're seeing like what he's thinking. That's just bad writing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So somebody like Leslie needs to get their hands on this dude and be like, let's work on this book. Because it's not bad. Like, once we get to where he kind of knows how it's going to go, it's just getting the characters to where they need to be without it seeming fake.
Yeah.
So
fair.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what everybody else got up to. So we were talking about Read the Beats because I wanted to go back and read them all because I am doing it with Jess in October.
Nice.
So, and I don't know if she's still here, but I have, because it's Halloween season, you're going to get the treats of my 3 songs, but I'm also going to send you a trick. Like an extra little challenge bonus. It'll be quite interesting, I think. So Christina, hi Kiani. I got lost, but I made it. Welcome. I saw you over on Atia's, so I knew you were around. But thanks for stopping in. We have remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds. I did. I took my meds in the first sprint. I was a good person. I have bought a new Notion planner because the one I had was just not working the way I wanted it to. And so I bought a new one, and in it has a section where you got your meds and you like tick them off every day. And I think that's really helping.
That's a good idea.
To remember to take them.
I keep wanting to start taking vitamins, and I'll, when I think of it, I'll do well for about 3 days.
Yeah.
And I should be taking the B complex because I always feel better when I'm actually taking it. My diet is not nearly good enough to not need a B complex vitamin. And then I just, I'm feeling fine. I forget. And then a couple of weeks or months later, like, I'm feeling run down. Maybe I should take some vitamins.
I am like permanently on vitamin D because I can't really go out in the sun because it affects my skin, which I think is what happened when I was in Sydney because we were walking around and it wasn't overly sunny, but it was overcast, and sometimes that's worse.
Yeah.
And I definitely think like I got rashes on my arms, on my legs. Didn't tell everyone in Sydney because I didn't want them to worry.
Yeah.
I just wanted to have a good time, and I dealt with it when I got back.
Yeah.
but yeah, so I absolutely wrecked myself in Sydney.
Mhm.
So I have to take vitamin D. Also because of the antibiotics I'm on, I need to
Right.
keep up those vitamins and stuff because otherwise I won't do anything, which I don't do anything
Right.
really.
Well, and
but-
how far are you from the equator? Are you far enough south from the equator that you don't get enough vitamin D from the sun in the winter? Because I know I'm far enough north of the equator that after about August, September, somewhere in there, the angle of the sun is no longer good enough to provide enough of the right energy waves to actually do the vitamin D thing in your skin. So even though you're out in the sun, you don't get enough vitamin D.
Yeah, I don't have that problem in Australia. Like with the sun is always there, but because of the medications I'm on, I can't really spend too long because I also get really bad light sensitivity with some of the medicine I'm taking.
Yeah, my housemate has lupus and fibromyalgia, and she has sun sensitivity too. Yeah.
Yeah. I get like they were testing for lupus because I do get like the butterfly rash in the sun. But it's just a part of one/both of my conditions that aren't, they're both primary. So I didn't get like a primary autoimmune and then a secondary autoimmune. I just got two primaries, which means the secondaries are still to come.
Oh boy.
Which we love.
Yeah.
But
you're unique.
let me tell you, in hospital they were calling me what was it? They were like a mystery girl.
Yeah.
Because like they had no clue what was going on. It was a really wild time. And I had like the head doctor of the rheumatology department who has been a rheumatologist for years and he has seen so much. He was the one on my case because it's something they'd never ever seen before. And so they were telling me they were going and they were doing their research and all kinds of stuff, testing and trying to figure out what was going on. It was, I felt like an episode on House, but yeah, anyways. So also remember to stretch and show some love to the like button. Also make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Yeah. And I will be doing these regular, so every Thursday all day because at the moment I have nothing to do. And I was chatting with Nicole in Sydney and she's just not sure about like the craft, like whether, because she does so much sprinting, honestly. And yeah, so but even if she does craft sprints, I'm still going to do these ones. And I'll just pop over and say hello. But yeah, so Thursdays, because I think it's a day where not many other people, usually not many other people sprint on a Thursday, but today it's like, whoa, everyone's sprinting today. It's wild. But yeah, so Christina is listening to We Used to Live Here by Marcus Kilua. That sounds horror-ish. I'm gonna have a look. We used to live here. Oh, I like the cover. It is. It's a horror LGBT thriller. Ooh.
Nice.
It says, we used to live here as ideal for readers who enjoy tense, fast-paced psychological thrillers laid with eerie atmosphere and explorations of identity, paranoia, and the unsettling blur between reality and the unknown. That is going on my to-read list. Oh my gosh. The thing I really love about Storygraph, I looked over to the side and it's like one person that you follow has interacted with this book and it's Katie from I Would Rather Be Reading and she gave it 2 stars.
Oh no.
But with Storygraph, I love that they have like an AI preview because it doesn't actually tell you what happens in the book. And sometimes that's why I don't read like the synopsis because I don't want to know. I want to go into a book blind.
Yeah.
But
I avoid any reviews by anybody. Yeah.
But I love that Storygraphs gives you like little like a little insight without telling you anything that happens in the book. Yeah. And I think that's really good because I like it. That's what I want. I don't want you to tell me the characters' names, what's happening in the story. I just want the vibes, and that's what it does. Glenda says hello to Christina, and Atia is here. Hi, Atia. I hope you're well. I did pop in at your sprints and say a little hello in that sprint. But what are you reading? What are you doing? Christina is saying hi to Atia. Jessica, I finished. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy for you. That's so exciting. What's next? What's next? I finally finished Black Veil last night, which was from when we were reading Green Rider way back before Beautiful Creatures. But I restarted it because I had read it in November and I had no idea what happened. I forgot it all. So I restarted it and I read the whole thing over the last couple of days. It was an audio. So I was doing other stuff. I was coloring mostly while I was listening to it.
That's how I got through my Sanderson books this month.
Yeah.
I've done 2 for Tar, and I had one of them in print. I was like, this is a reread. I'm just going to do the audio because I didn't do audio for either of those 2 the first time around anyway. I haven't even done this before. I have to try it.
Yeah.
It's the only way to do those.
Yeah. So that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a kitten all 4 of my rescue kittens are loose right now. They have ringworm, so it's going to be a few extra weeks before they can go to the shelter.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
And I was the ringworm foster when I worked at the shelter last. So they came to the right person. I know how to handle it. It takes a couple extra weeks before they're clear, before they can go into the shelter without getting everybody else ringworm.
Yeah.
So they get recess, and I have 5 grown-up cats that help me babysit them while they're loose. But it means that my bookcases are infested with 4 little black kittens. And one of them is in the bookcase next to me. I'm trying to figure out which way I want it to go.
That's so cute.
So if a kitten pops up randomly, that's that.
Look, I'm all for it. Pop the kittens up because I miss my cats so much. And Glenda's saying yay for finishing just Kiwi. Tia said got to 11% in That Prince Is Mine and uploading my book haul. Can't wait to see it. I have been catching up on Read the Beats because that was what I was like, I need to catch up on some booktube. And Jessica was like, Read the Beats. I was like, oh, you know what? I really need to start it from the beginning because I need to go through and make sure I have all of the books that have already been done, all of the songs that have already been done, just in case I don't want to double up or anything.
Yeah.
I'm making a list as I go along to make sure I'm not doubling
I need
up.
to do that. We were chatting during some of the sprints last month about it, and she needed some more people. So I was throwing out some book ideas, but I've only seen one of the Read the Beats videos, so I have a vague idea.
They're really good.
We're even talking about.
It's such a good series. It's incredible. It was such a clever thing to do to pick a book based on a song, and I love that. So yeah. Christina says, "Ooh, pretty." I'm assuming that's for the diamond painting, not myself, because I literally woke up. Sprint started at 10 a.m. I woke up at 9:55.
Of course.
And then I was like, StreamYard. Oh, it's starting. Okay. Hello, everyone.
Yes.
So yeah.
I do that for the readathons, the Deweys.
Mm-hmm.
I've had several and they start at 6 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Which is not nice. That's I go to bed at 6 a.m. if I stay up late.
Yeah.
So getting up in time to start a readathon as the one running the thing at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I get everything ready. I try to roll out of bed in time to be early, and I'm usually just barely on time to post the starting post.
I need to remember to post that starting post because that's something I'm not used to.
Yeah.
Like I don't post my sprints anywhere. I'm just like, I'm doing it. Let's go. Let's start. Need to get better with the social media. I've never when I was a teenager, I loved Twitter. But
Yeah.
other than that, I'm not really super social media person. Like in London, I used to share a lot of photos on Instagram.
Mhm.
And as a kid, I used to write on Facebook, like as a teenager. But
Yeah.
I like
Oh, I love Facebook.
I really don't use all that much social media anymore. There's too much other stuff to do. I will sit there and scroll through Instagram reels when I'm falling asleep though.
Yeah.
I need a good little bit of brain rot before I fall asleep. So
Yeah. I did Facebook when I was a music blogger.
Okay.
So I would go around with my little pink camera and take pictures at 20 or 30 concerts a week, and post all my pictures on my Facebook page and tag the bands. And then they could, tag themselves and their fans could tag themselves. And so, they liked it. They always put me on their guest list so I could keep going to shows for free. It was great. So I
That's
spent a
cool.
lot of time on Facebook doing that. And
Mhm.
pretty much all my hobbies, I have some way in which I've made it part of my Facebook now.
Mhm.
It's like bird
That's awesome.
watching, and I post the screenshots of deep sea dives because I like to watch the long deep sea dive live
Mhm.
streams, and then I'll take screenshots whenever there's something cool that shows up, and share them on a Facebook group, and then the scientists can go and find the footage.
That's cool. That's awesome. I also used to be when I was like just out of high school and I was studying music at TAFE, like
Mhm.
I was music production. Tumblr was my life. I used
I
to
love Tumblr. Yeah, I wish
You
it was
just
better still.
spend so long just getting lost in the most random stuff.
Mhm.
But yeah, I still look at it every now and then going, oh, but it's just not the
Yeah.
same as it was anymore.
No, I started doing Dewey's when it was heavily on Tumblr, and that was my primary site that I posted all my participation on.
Mm-hmm.
And there were a couple other major readathons that sprouted up around the same time, and there were a lot of them. Dewey's was just one, and they all had the prizes and they had the competitions for things and like all this stuff. And there are still some, if you know how to look for them, like what keywords, there are at least 2 that are still going on. There's the photo challenge. And I don't remember what it's called anymore, but they've been doing it almost as long as Dewey's. But I just use it every once in a while. I'll go on there and do a reading journal. Like if I'm reading a really big book. So like when I was reading Stendhal, The Red and the Black, I would go on there and post quotes and pictures of the places that are mentioned and stuff like that.
That's cool.
Because you can make a new page so easily.
Mm-hmm.
So I just make a reading journal page and just do it all in there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Christina got to 30% in what you're reading. You were reading the We Used to Live Here,
Yeah.
which Katie gave 2 stars, which makes me sad because the little AI blurb sounded really good. How are you enjoying it? I'm going to ask you, Christina, how are you enjoying that book? Also, how did the exam go? I hope it went really well. Hi, Jamie from Christina. You got 2 of the giveaways. Did I? Oh yeah, I got a prize in the raffle. Which
Oh.
where did I put them? Are they in the big silver bag? Oh, that's all the way over there. Whoa. Falling apart. I have so much stuff from Sydney. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to take a little suitcase. I had like a suitcase. I had a bag. I had another bag. It was ridiculous. I won these really amazing bookmarks Hang on,
Ooh.
I'm just gonna make myself bigger for a second.
Yeah, we need to see that.
Um, bookmarks.
Nice.
That Merb from Bin Chicken Books made, and they
Nice.
feature like all the little Pokemon characters. They're just so cute.
Yeah.
Like an
Oh
under
my
the sea
goodness.
one. This one is one of my favorites, like the deer in the forest.
Hmm.
And then this is another one of my favorites with the
Yeah.
cherry blossoms over the moon, because this has like everything I love. I love cherry blossoms. They're one of my favorite flowers.
Hmm.
The moon.
Yeah.
I'm a witch. I love the moon, of course.
Yeah.
And then a cute little owl. So, and then there's like a little Christmas themed one,
Nice.
and this little cute one.
Oh,
And this one's really sweet as well.
nice.
And then the one in the snow. So yeah, they were created by Merv from Bin Chicken Books, and I absolutely love them. And it's really good because I like how they all have a different vibe. Because
Mhm.
when I am looking at a book, I try to match my bookmark to whatever book I'm reading.
Yeah.
So I like that I have some options here of things that I don't already have. I have a huge like fake book that I
Mhm.
put all the bookmarks in. So I go and look for it when I'm reading a book.
Mhm.
And then I actually also created this bookmark. It's a little
Nice.
strawberry, and we like did some
Yay.
diamond painting on the strawberry,
Oh,
and then
nice.
stuck some stickers. And then I chose this sticker here because this is my Pokemon character.
Okay.
Well, it's the team I'm on. Have
Yeah.
I really been doing much of Pokemon? No. I have done every
Yeah.
month, managed to like do something for that month. So I at least have monthly ones, but I have been slacking.
Ugh. I joined Pokemon this year, but then I realized very quickly that like I was already an adult when Pokemon stuff started coming out really
Yeah.
big here. So I never really was the right age to get into it, when it was just something everybody did.
Yeah.
I am so lost. I have no idea what we're doing. The jargon escapes me so fast. So I think I'm still in the Discord, but that did not work.
I do really want to focus on it second half of the year.
Yeah.
So I was doing so well. I have like a little book I made, and like when I get the Pokemon, I like write the book, and then I like cut out a little picture of that Pokemon and stick it in the book because
Nice.
it's really cute. But yeah, so that's what I did. And the book, I forget what it is. It's something to do with honey, but it's not. I think it's a spicy
Okay.
book, but I'm not sure.
You'll have to
I
show
really
us
don't
when we get it. Yeah.
Yes, it'll be in the book haul. So, and yeah, you did. Hi, just a Kiwi from Christina, and just a Kiwi saying, "How are you, Jamie?"
Good. Yeah. It's ridiculously hot for the fact that I've got all the doors open and
Phantom bell is ringing.
yeah. That is so weird. And it's a weird time.
4:39. I know.
Like there is nothing that happens where there should be ghosts or something.
Mm.
Yeah. But yeah. I'm envying you guys because you guys get to have it nice and chill over there. And I'm like, we're heading into
honestly-
summer and it's gonna be a hot one.
Honestly, it's not that cold here. Although I am like in a jumper, and when I like sometimes I'll put the electric blanket on, so
Mhm.
my bottom is warm because then I
Yeah.
stay warm. But compared to London,
Mhm.
it's not that cold. But
Okay.
the
And
thing
London's
is,
pretty mild
like,
compared to here.
so when you're outside,
Mhm.
I can still go outside in just this, and I don't need a big coat because I
Yeah.
got used to the London weather.
Mhm.
Where in London I'd have to wear a coat if I go outside because it's so
Mhm.
chilly.
yeah,
But
it's also humid in London.
but when you're inside in London, the houses are made to keep the heat in.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I
our
noticed that.
houses aren't
Yeah,
really in Australia. So we have the opposite problem. So in summer, the houses are generally cooler. This one is not. It is
yeah.
so hot in here in summer. It's
Yeah,
horrible.
when our houses are somewhat geared towards shedding heat as well.
Mm,
I think actually our climate and parts of Australia are very similar as far as the heat versus cooling problem.
Yeah.
In the winter, yeah, we do get cold, but it's not aggressively cold. But in the summer, and it's mid-June, and as soon as we get off of this having storms in the afternoon pattern, we're going to go into the never-ending sun season. And it's going to be close to 100 degrees Fahrenheit for the rest of the summer.
Yeah.
It is, ugh.
I
Yeah.
hated summer in London because the houses get so hot.
Mhm.
It was
And
almost
muggy.
worse in London than it is here because
Yeah.
I was there during a heat wave and there was a 40-degree Celsius day
Yeah.
and I was like lying on the kitchen floor because it was so hot.
Yeah. Well, and
And
here it's dry. And I think that's where my friends that I've met from Australia that are here when I meet them, they like it here more than some of the other places they visited in the US because it's a dry heat. And it
Yeah.
reminds them of where they're from. I don't know where they're from, but somewhere in Australia where it's a dry heat. So I have a feeling there's some place on your continent that I actually would feel at home. But I want it to be cooler, actually. I would recognize it. But what's Tasmania like, actually? Have you ever been?
I went when I was really young. But I believe it gets colder in Tasmania than it does.
So if I move that direction ever, maybe I'll go to Tasmania.
Yeah, you can just live on the little island.
Yeah.
That's where Meredith from Binge and Books lives. So
I'd already know somebody, kind of.
yeah. I don't know where in Tasmania. I'm not going to dox somebody.
I'm an ecology nerd. The idea of the island ecology of Tasmania would be part of the draw for me. Just it's such a cool, contained ecosystem. It's just so neat.
I'll just keep saying hi to Christina. Spoiler alert. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Okay. And there will also be a trick on my end. Ooh. Ooh. October's going to be fun. Especially because I'll be in LA for 11-ish days. So I'll have lots of time on the trip over on the plane to read. So that's probably where most of my Read the Beats reading will get done, I think, is on the plane. So I have to make sure that I have everything all good to go. Christine said I really should be taking vitamin D. I think everyone should probably take vitamin D. I don't think people these days get enough sun.
No, and as you get older, you process it less well.
Yeah.
So here they're saying if you're over 50, that you should just automatically include vitamin D as your supplements that you're taking. I'm not there yet, but another 5 years and I should be taking it. Yeah.
Well, I'm already on it. Prescription vitamin D too. It's a really strong dose. This is I call it my pharmacy.
Yeah.
I put it in this cute little bag that has teacups and I think it's lavender or it might be wisteria. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it looks like wisteria or maybe butterfly bush.
And then there's little swords as well.
Nice.
So this is my little pharmacy. Because if I'm going to take it, I need to have it cute, right?
Yeah.
So I'm on 25 micrograms of vitamin D. So it's a special prescription one.
Yeah.
I have to take one every morning. So with all the rest of my pharmacy stuff.
Yeah. I have something like that for my kittens. For all the stuff, like if a kitten shows up and it's sick, I can pull out the kitten
bag.
doctor bag, and I've got all of it together.
Yeah. Yeah. In Sydney, I was like, oh, okay, guys, pharmacy's open. But yes. Galinda is saying, oh, hang on, I missed this one. Christine said, I have had kidney stones because of the lack of it. Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds painful.
Mhm.
Hello, Jamie from Galinda. And Christine said, are you going to start at the same time every week? Yes, I am. I will be starting at 10 a.m. my time every week, unless something comes up like an appointment or something like that, which I will obviously let you guys know in advance because that's a thing. So yeah. Nell said she loved this book. It was a book from the Thrills and Chills of Book Club. Okay. Interesting. Next is either finishing Watermoon or starting Akamath. I'm assuming that's an ACOTAR book.
Yeah, probably. I haven't read the whole ACOTAR thing.
I haven't read
yet,
a single thing.
but I
haven't
did
read
read
anything.
Watermoon as an arc, and I really liked it. So I would go with that.
I have never read a single thing by the author of ACOTAR. I cannot remember
same.
it. Can't remember their name.
I know
I should.
part of them are downstairs. One of my housemates has some of them, but
Yeah. I have the Crescent series book. I haven't read it, but I bought it because the cover was really pretty. So I
Yeah.
have the first Crescent City book.
the fantasy part of those books is appealing to me. Like I always like fantasy series. The kind of soap opera-esque sort of people hooking up with people plot lines, not so much.
Have you read When the Moon Hatched?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I don't know if you'd like it because there is a little bit of like a romance in it, but I don't find it over melodramatic.
Okay. And I read literary fiction where people are doing romantic things and all, and
Yeah.
it's just there's more plot to it, there's more substance. So then
And I think
I can do all right with romantic plot lines if it's not all there is.
yeah. And it's more of it doesn't really get romantic-ish until towards the end anyways, because it's a really focused on the world itself and the politics of it, and I think it's fantastically written. I think
that
it's a
sounds appealing. I'm trying to steer clear of anything that might be written in first person from a teenage girl's perspective.
Yeah.
I'm avoiding anything that does that.
This jumps around from perspectives. So it's like a multi-perspective book.
That's already sounding better.
One of the perspectives is really freaking good. Oh, I love it. I just think it's the kind of book that could stand alone as like a romantic, like romantasy, I guess. Could be like a romance book, but it also stands alone on it being a fantasy book. And it is one of my favorite fantasy worlds. The way it was described, the creatures that were created, it gave me like the vibes that I had when I was reading Harry Potter when I was a teenager, and it had like all these new creatures and things like that. But yeah, so read it. I'm telling everyone to read it. It's my favorite book ever.
Okay.
Yay for finishing Jessica Kiwi. A tear? Question marks. Jamie, I will be coming for you next year. I think I have the next 6 months booked in, but be prepared in case someone cancels.
I will have to do some backup, watching and just in case.
Ooh. I'm also watching, the way I'm doing it is I'm watching the one that Jessica Kiwi did, and then I'm watching the other person's.
Yeah, I like that idea.
So I can be prepared.
When I need to be reading a lot of print books, and I can't do a lot of watching. I'm behind on some of my YouTube watching because I've been doing so many audiobooks.
Yeah.
But for like this weekend, for example, all of the books I've got lined up for Face Off are print. So I do need something going on in the background, or I start getting distracted and wander off and do house chores instead of reading my books.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Christine said, Atia, if you are still here, your timer is being weird again. Oh no. My stream fully like froze and I got kicked out because I was trying to play The Sims on the computer at the same time. And no, StreamYard doesn't like you doing other things at the same time on the computer. Christina's liking it so far. Yay. And then he passed all his exams. That's amazing. He got 3 A's and 2 B pluses. That's awesome. He has a live or 2 tomorrow, and then he is done for the summer, and he will be a senior. Oh my gosh.
Yay.
I can't believe that. I swear, yesterday he was 5, now he's 17. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I'm so glad he passed all his exams. That's incredible. I hate exams. I get really bad anxiety.
I love exams.
So the thing is, I usually get really high marks in class, like with assignments and things like that.
Yeah.
Comes to exam time, nah.
Yeah.
My score tanks because of my anxiety.
I've had classes where somehow I end up like that, but usually I like tests. Tests are fun. So if I feel like that going into tests, it usually means the teacher is not very good. Because it means that being in class and doing all the homework was not good preparation for the way they do tests. But I used to do like all the extra tests that in high school, they'd let you get out of class if you go and take this test for the morning or whatever. So I did all of the.
We never had that.
Like, we had ASVAB, which is like the test you take for trying to get into the officer training for the military.
Right.
So it takes like 4.5 hours. Like, I have no intention of going into the military, but I get out of class for 4.5 hours. Let's go for it. And I did the placement test for the community college and did all the ACT and SAT practice tests. And it was just a way to get out of class, and they were so much fun.
We never had anything like that.
Yeah.
Not that I would have done it because the anxiety is. I have a fear of failure, and that's.
Oh, I just like the puzzles.
That's why I don't like this. I love a good puzzle. The problem for me is when it's timed. If it's a test that isn't timed, I'm okay. Put a
if
timer,
there's enough time, I'm fine. If it's too short a time, I do get anxious.
You put a timer on me taking a test or doing a puzzle or fixing something. That's when I get really bad anxiety because I don't want to fail by not being able to complete it in time. So it's a tricky one. Christine said, think I need to go to bed soon. Trying to make it till 3 a.m. when Cud gets up for work, but dragging. Oh, well, hopefully, la 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 la, that woke you up enough that you can stay. So you're not dragging. Merv and Mel live in Tassie, I think, or is it Tassie? Look, honestly, you could say it both ways. Doesn't matter. It's not part of Australia anyway. No, I'm kidding. It is. And then Jessica said, A Court of Mist and Fury, the best book, in my opinion, of the whole series. Yeah, I haven't read it. I think I want to, but the problem with me is I think when I join a book late, and it's kind of like the book late, but I'm too scared to read it because people have hyped it up and that it doesn't live up to that expectation.
I avoid anything with too much hype for that reason.
Yeah, I think so do I.
If it's popular, I'll wait 2 years to even try it.
Because I think that if it's super hyped and I don't like it because it doesn't live up to it, whereas if I go in without any expectation, I may give it a higher rating because I'm not comparing it to
Yeah.
Like if people
Well,
say,
and that
"Oh,
way you don't get
it's good,"
spoiled too, because with
Yeah.
so many people reading it, you're bound to know more than you want to.
Yeah, I know
But if you
absolutely
give it a
nothing
few
about the
years,
book.
you're forgetting about it enough that
I know
you
that
can
the
read it.
character's name is Feyre, and that's it. Like,
Yeah.
because I've heard people say it, and there's a guy, and then there's another guy. Like, that's literally all I know about it.
So change the names and practically be my book. Pick the
Yeah.
guy, another guy.
The guy and the guy. I have only 10 minutes before you're supposed to get up. Oh,
Yeah,
incredible.
we're fine.
Well,
Yeah.
I am going to chuck us to the side because so you're good with assessments? Yes. I can do assessments. Assessments are fine.
Yeah.
You tried to make me do a timed test? No, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. The
I need
assessment
to be able
tests are fun. Like it for me, it's like a trivia game. Like how much trivia can I remember in one sitting kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I get distracted, so yeah.
I need to take my time, and I think that's what the issue is. I need to be able to take my time and do it on like my own schedule.
Yeah.
Because I need time to process and really think about things.
Yeah. I get
I think
distracted
I'm not
by
big at, like,
favorite topics.
rushing. What was that? Sorry?
I get distracted by favorite topics. So I took the GED, which is like what you take if you want to drop out of high school and go to college.
Yep.
And I got the highest score in the region because most people are dropping out because they're failing, not because they're bored. But I very nearly ran out of time in the science section because one of the story problems was about moon craters. And like, this is so much fun. And I got so distracted having fun with this problem that I almost ran out of time for the test.
Oh gosh. That's so funny.
And I found out, while I've been exploring autism, as an adult, that's something that a lot of people on the spectrum do things like that when they're being tested. Yeah.
So let's give this a spin to see what I'm going to do this sprint. I am going to finish my square because, I don't want it to get unsticky. I mean, there's already parts of this that are unsticky, which, oh, well.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Get what you can done anyway.
Yeah. So I'll finish the square and then I will do, what is it going to be? Oh, that was so close to read.
Wow.
I'm watching something. Amazing. Well, I can do that while I do the diamond painting anyways. That works. I love that. And then we need, what am I watching? See? I did everything. I spin my wheels for everything because I just cannot make decisions. I'm really indecisive. And YouTube, so I'm going to continue with Read the Beats.
There you go. But you need to be watching anyway.
Yes. Yeah, I am going to continue with Read the Beats this sprint and finish this little square of diamond painting. And then if that gets done, I don't know. I might spin the wheel again. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think it's time to shuffle again. Oh, I like this one. This is cool. So I need to go back to StreamYard and we're going to get rid of this one. And we're going to add in this one. And we've got a cute little like under the sea like bedroom. That's so calming. I love it. And then so it's cool, isn't it?
Yeah. I would live in that. That would be nice.
I would too. It's amazing. And then I'll just finish these last few comments. I'm gonna cook some chicken nuggets and cheese balls for dinner. Oh, I would absolutely die for some chicken nuggets.
I want the cheese balls. Yeah, we're coming for dinner.
Yeah, like I chicken nuggets. I love myself some nuggies. Oh, Just a Kiwi approves of me watching Read the Beans. Thanks for hosting today, Kenny and Jamie. No worries, Christina. Thank you for
Good night,
being
Christina.
here. I will leave you up, but sleep is calling. Hey, I get that. Sleep. I was like, I'm going to be really good. I'm going to go to bed at midnight because I'm waking up at 10 for sprints. I didn't get my butt to sleep until like 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I had to literally, I was like, and I still couldn't fall asleep. And so I ended up putting on my audiobook, which is for boot camp, which is the book under 100 pages.
Okay.
And I chose Ushers by Joe Hill.
Okay.
So it's just like a short, I think it's 26-page book or something like that. It's like a short, like
short story.
Like short story. But I got it on Audible. So I'm going to listen to that one. I actually paid for that one. I didn't use my credit because it was $2.99 and there was no way I was wasting a credit on a $2.99 book.
Yeah.
It's just so not worth it. Just a Kiwi says, I mean, Kenny, you can just hop the ditch. Yeah, it's probably like a 10, 12-hour drive up to the top for me to then hop the ditch, you know?
Yeah.
Because I think you're up that way, so I need to go up and then out.
Yeah.
Just a Kiwi, I'm here. Well, come here instead and cook me some chicken nuggets. I do need to go down the street and get coffee. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm up to it today, though, or whether I do it tomorrow. I have one left, which means I can't really have coffee this afternoon or tonight.
Oh, no.
Because otherwise I won't have one in the morning when I wake up, which I need. So I don't know.
I have coffee and backup coffee and black tea and backup black tea.
We usually have backup coffee, but
Mhm.
I've just gone through all the boxes. Good night, take care. Up. No, I'm down. What? I always thought New Zealand was to the side.
Yeah.
Not me bringing up a map of the world, because now I feel really stupid. Like that time in year 12 when I found out that Egypt was in Africa and I absolutely lost it. Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. You are so right. Holy. I thought you were where like New Caledonia is, but no, you're like right next to Tasmania.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
When you see it on a flat projection, it throws you off, depending on the projection you're looking at.
Yeah, I mean this one, hang on. I'll stop sharing this.
I have a globe on a stand now, so I don't have to look at the flat things anymore.
Like New Zealand is right here. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm about, can you see this little marker moving around?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm about here-ish, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's literally like, see, I thought New Zealand was up here. And I thought,
Yeah, it just depends on the projection that you're looking at.
yeah.
On some of them,
I thought New Zealand was up here.
Sideways, yeah.
And then I thought like Vanuatu and Fiji were up here near the Philippines. Turns out I don't know anything.
Yeah.
But it was like year 12, which is like our last year of high school. And we were doing ancient history. I was doing extension history. And we were talking about, you know, where Egypt is. And I just thought Egypt was its own place. Like, we talk about ancient Egypt.
Well, that is what India is. Yeah. So India is its own subcontinent. So
yeah. So I always thought
to talk about Egypt.
That's what Egypt was. And then my teacher goes, "No, Egypt's in Africa." And I went, "No, it's not. Like Egypt is it's a continent." Like, no, it's not.
Don't feel bad.
Egypt is Egypt.
Yeah, I run the history section at the bookstore, And when we were trying to figure out how to move things around to make space for a new section, I was like, well, we don't need a separate section for Egypt. We'll just put it in Africa.
Yeah.
And several of the staff older than me were like, but Egypt isn't in Africa.
It
Guys?
definitely is.
Here's a book
And I think,
on Egypt. Look at it.
I think it's because I associate like Egypt with like Israel and stuff like that,
Mhm.
like with like in biblical terms.
Right.
Because
Well, because
Egypt
it is part of that
Yeah.
cultural sphere.
So I thought it was, I thought
Mhm.
they were kind of their own thing together. I don't know what I thought, but
And it kind of makes sense. And people don't really think about Israel as being part of Asia either.
yeah,
Israel
well, it
isn't in
is.
Asia.
See, because I thought like Israel and
Yeah.
Egypt were their own thing, but no, it's in Asia, which is
It's a
It's-
peninsula, or
right,
it's the
it's-
top of a peninsula in Asia. Yeah.
there you go. You're down. I come from the land down under. No, I
Now
do.
have that song stuck in my head. Gee,
Oh my
thanks.
gosh. In Sydney, Jessica Kiwi, have you heard like the chicken banana song?
No.
Okay. It goes like chicken banana,
Literally the
chicken
banana song.
banana.
So
That
it's like
song's
the
been-
Badger Snake song then.
that song
You know
has
the
been
Badger
stuck.
Snake song? Badger,
No, I
badger,
don't.
badger, 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 snake. There's a video. Back when Tumblr was still one of the things people did, they were making all these little catchy, meme-ish sort of videos. That was one of them. And you just put it on repeat and it just keeps going. Like the hamster dance. You know the hamster dance?
Yep. Yep. I remember that one. Definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that song has been stuck in my head since Sydney, and I just can't get it out. And I blame Jessica Kiwi because it was Jessica Kiwi brought it up. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's like Southeast. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
Southeast. Yep, it is. You're right. You live there, so of course you're right. But yeah, I am very familiar with the hamster dance.
When I started out in college, internet was fairly new as far as something you could actually participate in as a student. And I was working in IT as my student job. So I had an account on all the campus servers, and I could make web pages on all the campus servers. But this was like you code it yourself in HTML kind of thing. And I had a collection of all of the links for all of the hamster dance type things and all the other dancing things. The dancing Zerglings was one of my favorites from Minecraft, I think it was. But there were hundreds of spin-offs of the hamster dance at the time. My favorites were Hamster Dance Blast, where you mouse over the hamster and it explodes. And then This Hamster Don't Dance, where they took the hamster dance song and slowed it down. And it was just this little hamster sitting there staring at you looking grumpy. You know.
I think
Yeah.
we were able to get the hamster dance as like a ringtone back when you could like call the number and get a ringtone and pay like $2 or whatever. And then they had like the tone store, so you could go in and pick your ringtone.
I always recorded my own. I did the Doctor Who sounds a lot. So I just turn up the volume really high on my computer and hold my phone right next to the speaker and hit record.
I had the Doctor Who theme song as well at one point. The other one was like Crazy Frog.
Yeah.
Which it was like the Axel F theme.
Okay.
But then he was like this. Oh my gosh, I'll see if I can find a picture of him. Oh, I forgot how funny he is. Let's share the screen. This is Crazy Frog. And he used to sing like he had his own song. It was like the Axel F theme song, but they put like extra like things on top of it. So that was a very popular ringtone. And the Gummy Bear one was another super
Okay.
popular. It's like, I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. That's so ridiculous, but it was my
Yeah.
teenage
Wow.
age.
That is quite the character.
Yeah. And then the Gummy Bear one was just like an actual gummy bear. It was really good. If you can find them on YouTube, I recommend listening to the Gummy Bear song and Crazy Frog because they're absolutely hilarious. So Christine says, remember to hydrate. I did. I filled up my jug and I did some investigating, and this whole jug is 5 glasses of water.
Okay.
So I already finished 5 today, and I'm working on the next 5. So I'm trying to drink more water.
It's a good plan.
Because I'm supposed to have more than the average person because of all of my dryness everywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah. Feed thyself. I am. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon and I haven't had lunch yet.
So that is in the next sprint. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish the diamond painting while I'm watching Read the Beats, and I'm probably just gonna make a chicken sandwich and eat that while I finish watching the Read the Beats. So that's what another part in the next sprint. Check the laundry. I'm not doing laundry today. Take your meds. I've taken them. Stretch. I haven't stretched, but I usually stretch before I go to bed. So, and show some love to the like button. Also make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. I don't have to use Nightbot. I've got a Christina. Jessica says, you're welcome. No, you're not welcome. I always thought New Zealand was east and maybe a little north of Australia too. See? I'm not the only one. Okay, cut is up, so I have to go to bed. Lol, someone has to be up in here for the sun in the morning. There. All right. Hope you sleep well, Christina. I use the hamster dance to help me memorize viral duplication in pathophysiology. Weird association, but it worked.
Okay.
That was just a lot of words.
Yeah, and we can tell that you have some unique health challenges because you're very good at all the health-related big words.
Viral duplication in pathophysiology. Can you explain that in like dumb people?
And how does this in any way relate to the hamster?
Yes, please. I want more. Can you do a video on this? Like on your channel? I want to watch a video. Like explain it all to me.
And you can also incorporate playing the hamster dance song if you can. Like, I don't know how it is as far as copyright because it's been floating around so long and there's so many variations on that video that were out there. I'm not sure who owns the copyright to the song, or if you could sing it and it would be enough different from, because you can't sing it exactly the way that they do it anyway. So
yeah, I don't know.
But we need it in the video, just enough to be an earworm to get everybody.
I want a video, and I think if you're not monetized, I don't think they come down as hard on you on copyright. But I can't say for certain that that's what it is. Christine saying happy sprinting. Jessica said Crazy Frog. Oh, this is the link to the Crazy Frog song. Okay. And then Christine said my youngest did a video to the Gummy Bear song. And the Just Dance Kids too. I am a gummy bear. There you go. There you go. That's not his video, just the one he was watching to do his video for his class. He was like 8 or 9, so it's not public, and it was really blurry. That's so fine. I watch those because I might even watch them because it's bringing back the memories.
Yeah, you're supposed to be watching YouTube.
Yeah, but I have other things to watch on YouTube at the moment.
Just add them to your queue.
Pop this banner up, and I'm gonna go to a share screen, and we want this one. And then I'm going to put us down here in the bottom because I kind of prefer it like that.
Yeah,
Because you can
it's like
see
we're
the
in the
time.
room.
Yeah. That's the vibe I was going for. So the little banner is going across. And let me start the sprint, and I will see you all in 90 minutes. Welcome back. That sprint I got through Jonah's video for Read the Beats, which is Words from the Void. So that was after Jessica Kiwi's second video. So that was really cool. And I finished that little bit of Square of Diamond painting. And I didn't do much else. I went out to make a sandwich, and my nan's like, "Oh, I'm going to do this chicken for dinner." And I was like, "Oh, okay, not going to have a chicken sandwich then." So I just pulled a little bit of chicken off and had a little snack of the chicken. So I don't want to get super full before dinner. And then my best friend called me, and we're on the phone for a bit because tickets went on sale. Well, tickets got announced for their sale date for Disney's Oogie Boogie Bash, which is the after dark Halloween party in Disneyland.
Okay.
So we want to go to that when we're over there. And then also at Universal Studios, they have the Halloween Horror Nights where people, have chainsaws and they're scary, and we want to do that as well. So we were having a look at the prices and the days and things that we want to do that. So she gave me a quick call, so that was fun. Love a bit of planning for October. October's gonna be a big month. But yeah, and then that's kind of all I did.
Cool.
What about you?
I finished about 115 pages in my book, so I have about 60 pages left. And I heated up water for tea, and then I started reading, and I need to heat up the water for tea again.
Oh, no. I hate when that happens. You boil it in the jug, and then
we have one of those electric kettles, so I just have to flip the switch again and let it get back to temperature.
We have those as well. I was really surprised in London. That's not a common thing.
Yeah,
they actually still put their little kettles on the stove.
And see, I don't like gas.
And then they whistle.
Yeah, that horrible shrill. That may be part of why I don't do tea that way. But I don't like the smell of gas. So even when I had a stove that worked, I didn't want to use it because I didn't want to be standing in front of it with the pilot light and all that. Even if it's working, you can still smell it.
Yeah, they actually bought a little electric kettle and put it up in my little space up there, so I didn't have to go downstairs to boil the kettle anytime I wanted tea, which was so great. But I used to have to go downstairs anyway, because if I was having something that needed milk, I'd have to get the milk out of the fridge.
Yeah.
I
always need milk in my black tea and in my coffee.
Yeah. I nearly considered buying a little mini fridge to put in there.
The little cube ones. They didn't have them when I was in the dorms. I would have loved one of those. Just big enough that you could put your leftovers in it. You could put because I was always
your leftovers, your milk. Yeah.
They had some really good stuff in the dining halls that I would put a little container in my purse and just shove a few extra spring rolls or whatever in the little container in my purse and take them home with me. But you had to eat them right away because there wasn't anywhere to keep them cold in the dorm.
Yeah.
So that would have been amazing.
Yeah. But so I kind of want one of that. But yeah. Right, let's see what everyone got up to. This was the last one. Oh, I need to get rid of that banner. And this was Christina's one. She was talking about the Gummy Bear song. And she said, I think Christina needed to go to bed because I would leave a tank like that in my room. Oh, the fish tank, the
room
background. I was thinking tank.
No.
Oh, Kiani, I have the Gummy Bear song stuck in my head now. Sorry, Christina. Jean, hello, how are you? I hope you're well. Kiani just got up for a bio break, so I thought I would say hello and good night. Oh, Thanks for stopping by, Jean, and I hope you have a really lovely sleep. Christina says, hi, Jean. Sleep sweet. Glenda says, hello and good night, Jean. Take care. Ren, hello. Hello, lovely. Going to try and finish an arc. Ooh, what's the arc called? I love a good arc. NetGalley hates me because I've got all these books that I haven't reviewed, but not as many as Jamie has.
I started out. I've had far too many conversations with Chris on chats about what to do with all the ones I didn't finish. Like, some of them I'm not sure what to do about them because they're small pub indie, and I don't know where to find them. Like, I'm poor. I'm not going to be able to go out and get books. But the ones I can find on the library, I've been, just whittling away at the ones I can find.
Yeah. You could always just put a little review that's did not finish or something.
Or comment on the cover or stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I might do that on some of them, especially there's some that I don't think now that I would really want to read them.
Yeah.
So I just say what appealed to me about the book and that kind of thing.
Yeah. And it's posted, so it counts as a review.
Yeah. And a lot of them are really old anyway. So.
I mean, I'm sure people review stuff on NetGalley all the time that they don't read.
Guaranteed. I'm probably being,
some reviews you see on things, even on Goodreads or Storygraph, you're like, did you even read the book?
Yes, I'm holding myself to a standard that may not be what everybody else is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the same. I would find it hard to review a book that I hadn't read. Mm-hmm. But I think a good idea is commenting on the cover and what appealed to you about the book. I think
for the ones that you spoilers anyway. Like, my reviews are always just a few sentences because at some point you cross into giving too much information.
Yeah.
And so I think of Katie when I'm writing my reviews. I talk about vibes.
Yeah.
It's not a word I ever used to use before I met Katie on Sprints. But yeah, it's so useful.
And then Glenn is saying hi to Ren. Jessica says, hi, Ren. And yes, this is Ren's Sydney vlog, which I do make an appearance in. And so does Jessica and Nicole from Dusty Book Sniffers and Meredith and so many people. So many Australian people that are just incredible humans. And we honestly had the best time. It was so nice to meet people and just have a whole afternoon of talking about books with people in real life, because my best friend is kind of the only reader around me that reads like I do, and I can talk about books too, but she reads a lot of romance and I read a lot of fantasy, so it was really nice to have that thing. So it's exciting. But
I know my siblings and I all read, but I always think we all do it the same because they're my siblings. I have to admit that's probably not true.
Yeah.
And I read, 300, 400, maybe, 400 to 500 at this point is probably my range. In a year, they're at about 100 books a year. They read a lot, but not like I do.
Yeah.
So I don't have anyone I know in real life that reads comparable to what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the range, your reading range is very broad. Yeah. You don't stick to specific genres. And as much as I would like to say that's what I do, I read more fantasy than anything else. But I do love a bit of all genres. And it's just for some reason I gravitate towards the fantasy. But as I said, I really want to get into more non-fiction graphic novels.
Okay.
That are based on biographies of people's life. Because the two that I've read like that, I've really enjoyed it. And I think
I'll have to send you the name of the one that I read as an arc about a musician named Arvo Pärt.
Okay.
It was really good. It was one where they used the imagery to tell the story, so it
Mhm.
wasn't just illustration.
Yeah.
So there
That's
were
so
bits where you
cool.
had to figure out what they were saying with the graphics, where it wasn't just obvious.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Yeah, this one, I don't know what appealed to me about this one. I think because I think I would be a bit of a hippie if I was in the, 70s
I
and
could see you as a hippie.
60s.
My dad
I'd
was.
definitely be a hippie.
Yeah.
So when it was like Birth of a Hippie, I was like, oh, this sounds really interesting. And the picture on the cover is a chicken. So I was just like, and the whole illustrations of like her family, everybody, all the people were chickens.
Mhm.
But like, the cute little, I don't know, they were pretty cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just really nice and refreshing. And I think it added a little bit to the story as well, because you get to see the life of through their eyes, but in illustrations.
Yeah.
And I think it's just I enjoyed it more than if I was just reading like a generic like biography or memoir. So
Yeah.
that was really fun. I spent that sprint watching TV and trying to eat around my cat. You shouldn't eat your cat. Oh, you should have shared with your cat, not eat your cat. Please don't eat your cat. But yeah.
Yeah.
So
You
this
get
really-
hairballs if you try to eat your cat.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Read what I was like 1 inch. One chapter of Gruesome Getaway. It's okay. Interesting. What is it about? That sounds really interesting. Ignore my wiggling butt that featured in the vlog. No, I loved the little weird dancing we were doing. But we were just having so much fun. And the thing was, we didn't care who was around us. We were just being ourselves and just doing like all this stuff. And it was so good.
Yeah. You guys need to find someone like the Aussie or New Zealand version of me. Because I'm one of those that I would be the historian taking all the pictures and all the footage, because I get really overwhelmed if there's too much going on, unless I'm doing something like that.
Yeah.
So I like to be a part of things, but I like to have that camera in case I need to retreat behind the camera.
Yeah.
You need to find someone like that to take along for the next one. So you have someone to do all the footage while you guys are doing all the other stuff.
Hang on, I'm being yelled at. She was just calling me for dinner. But we bought, where's mine? Oh, it's down here on the ground. We got these little like light up head thingies.
Nice.
And we put them on and we were dancing. And this lady was like, "Can I take a photo of you?"
Yeah.
And so this strange lady out in the world somewhere has a photo of Nicole, Jessica Kiwi, Ren, and myself. And she's like, "I just love you guys. You're so fun." And it was just the most random thing. Because I don't think because we weren't being like super serious. We were like dancing with these lights on our head.
Yeah.
And it was like, it was crazy. But I wish I knew that lady so I could ask to get the photo or the video of whatever she took. It was so funny. But she was like really sweet. And I think we really made her day. But it was a very odd situation to just have a stranger want a photo of you. Felt like a bit of a celebrity, and now I know how celebrities feel all the time. Ran said the meetup was so good. I miss it too. I definitely miss it. It was just nice to be around people. And that house, I didn't have to take the stairs, so it wasn't as bad as you guys, but I saw the bedroom downstairs. I was like, I'm having this one. So I didn't have to go up the stairs. And said, no, the dancing was cute. I agree. It was cute. No, no more chicken banana. It's been stuck in my head. Oh, wait, that's when you made me laugh so hard my stomach spasmed. Oh, I'm just thinking of you when you were drinking tea in the morning. I made you laugh so hard and I feel so bad. And also when we were going up the stairs to that interesting shop. By interesting shop, I mean after dark shop.
Uh-huh.
And there was no lift, and I had my walker. So Nicole was carrying my walker all the way up the stairs, and I was going up slowly. And I said something while she was going up the stairs, and she nearly fell down because it was something I said was funny. Yeah. 3 people go to an Irish cabin in the middle of nowhere. There's some Celtic symbol stuff happening. Murder will happen, I'm sure, but the writing is kind of Ursula.
Okay.
The theme of it sounds really freaking good. And like what you put there, but if the writing's not it.
Yeah. I've read a few arcs this month that were like that just, yeah.
She's cranky with me. I don't know why. Don't know what I've done
Yeah.
today. I think she's just in a bad mood. It's not me specifically, it's everything.
Yeah.
It's Jessica who says, hi, Nan. Bye, Nan. And then Ren said, I'm so sad none of us got footage of us in the flower crowns. We were so cute. I think Nicole maybe took a photo, I'm thinking. I can't remember.
Yeah. Well, if we make it out to Hawaii together, like, if all of us can manage to get to Hawaii, then if I can afford to get to Hawaii, I can afford to save a little bit extra and get a good camera.
Yeah. We love that. We'll just go to Hawaii.
I will be the one that documents in the background. And there'll be occasional footage where I'll be in it because you guys will still be taking pictures, but we'll have full documentation of all of the craziness.
Yeah. That lady was adorable, but yeah, that's a bit odd. Yeah, it was. Didn't someone get a selfie of all of us in the crowns, or did I just intend to do it? I thought maybe Nicole said it and took it, but the lady definitely has us.
You guys needed to give her your phone number and do her sending it to you right then thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said chicken. I know I did, but you did have to add banana. Fuck those stairs. After 3 days of constant walking, those stairs were yeah, they were quite steep too. It was an interesting shot. Like some of the things that they had was very interesting.
Specialty items then.
They were definitely specialty items, and some of them were unnecessarily specialty items.
Okay.
Like size-wise, like holy shit. Like an arm. Just imagine a fake arm like this. Yeah, it was but it was an interesting job.
Yeah.
There were some really cool things in there too though. But yeah.
And people have to get them somewhere. So
that's true. You know that $10 thing? I named it Sparkles. I just forgot to tell you. I know, I still kind of regret not buying Sparkles. Or the unicorn horn one. Because I love good unicorn. Sparkles is so cute. I know. I know, right? And I regret not buying it. Me too. Oh, jeepers. Hawaii will be like 2 game flights for me alone.
yeah. Or you guys could just come out to Colorado and we
Be a
could.
big saving trip.
I don't know if I still have a relative with a resort. I call it a resort. The family called it a resort. It's like a dude ranch sized sort of space. Kind of nearer Coda actually than me. But I used to have a family member that had a property like that. If we still do, then we could just all meet up in Colorado. And we'd have to meet up even.
My flights to LA were like 1,200 return,
Yeah.
which is really good price.
Yeah.
Albeit the person I'm going with, my best friend, is a travel agent. So we
Mhm.
got travel agent discount on top of Black Friday sale discounts. So
Nice.
we managed to, get the things. If I suddenly become a millionaire, I'd love to go to Hawaii. Me too. Brooklyn is there right now. Brooklyn is in Hawaii on her
Yeah.
honeymoon.
I
I'm
saw
very jealous.
pictures. Yes.
And her wedding photos, oh my gosh, it was so cute.
Yes.
I love them. I told her to sub to all of us and she just walked away. Yeah, I think that she might have been a bit.
Overwhelmed?
No, I think maybe she was on something, but
Okay.
I don't know. I tell you, I feel like we were on something all weekend because we just laughed so much and we were just so stupid. Anyone who saw us must have thought, what are they on? Like, where did they pick their mushrooms? Because we were all unhinged. I need to go to my local and get some pics of the Monster range. Oh, I'd love that. I was really actually disappointed that they really didn't have much of a Monster range, which was a bit sad. But the unicorn horn was really cute. And that one that was like $500 or something, and it was this 5-in-1, and it looked like, and it had like Anubis on it. So it was like very like on the box, not on the actual thing.
Okay.
But it was all designed to be very like ancient Egyptian, and it was so beautiful.
You could build in some sort of ceremony.
It was the kind of thing. I actually said that. I was like, "Oh, I could use this in my like rituals," and like cracked up laughing. It's hilarious. This is my new meditation tool. But it was so beautiful. Like you could just sit it on a shelf. It was that pretty. So yeah. The things we did in Sydney that didn't make it into the vlog, which I'll talk about in my vlog, so it's fine. There are actually a couple of things I regret not buying that. Me too. And I mean, the glittery sparkles was only $10. And I was like,
well, who lives close to there?
I mean,
whoever lives close to there could buy it and send it to one of you.
I mean, I could easily just go back there. It's just a bit down the road. So
yeah. So yeah.
2 hours.
Did you have more than one of this thing?
Just Kiwi's keen. Mushrooms? Yeah, I was just saying that we kind of probably look like we're high to lots of people because morning for me, everyone. Hi, Faithful. Good morning. Welcome. What are you doing today? What's on the agenda? We are doing all kinds of stuff. Talking about very strange things at the moment. But I will do a spinner wheel as well in a minute. Oh, you need to buy the Egyptian one. I know it's so expensive though. I think I'm going to start a savings, and the first thing I'm going to buy is the Hecate diamond painting. And then the next big spend, maybe I will buy the Egyptian ritual tool.
No.
This brings us to the After Dark section of these sprints.
Yes.
Hey, Kiani, with eyes. What?
Look at what I found in my bookcase.
Oh, aren't you so sweet?
Yes, this is Berenice.
Oh.
Yeah, she was taking a nap in my bookcase. She has emerged.
Oh, I love black cats so much.
I got 4 little ones.
Which is really, really sad because when I went to the vets, how I got my black cat, a lot of people don't like black cats because of their superstition.
Yeah.
A lot of people won't buy black cats. I'm like, are you kidding me? Black cats are the best. There's like a little void standing there. I mean, albeit
they're miniature house panthers.
I'm a pagan and a witch. So black cats kind of go with the outfit.
Yeah.
But Oh, I just love them so much. My little void, her name was Spook. And she used to just like curl up and just stare at me. And there was this
Yeah.
black void in the dark with just these big green eyes, which is why she was called Spook. But oh, she was a beautiful cat.
Yeah.
I will get her back one day.
My Maurice has the shape of like the Le Chat Noir posters, the classic French cat, black cat posters. He has that kind of long, pointy sort of shape.
Yeah.
So he's only a year old though, so he may fill out. Right now he's lanky and pointy.
Mm.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today is work on a teen workbook and hopefully some crochet and reading as I'm nearly done with it. Yay! That's so exciting. My next big spend will be an auto heat press. I don't know what that is, but it's exciting, whatever it is. I love when we save for big things. I only say save for big things because the diamond painting that I really want to get over here to Australia is about $300.
Wow.
But it is so beautiful, and it is something that I will do and like hang up above my little ritual space because it's stunning.
Along with your Egyptian toy.
Along with my Egyptian toy. No, it's Egyptian ritual tool. And yeah, so I really want it for that reason. And I want to get the bigger one. So it's like really like overpowering. Because let's do it.
Yeah.
Kitty. Kitty. Everyone is going crazy with the kitty.
Yeah, little kitty.
If you do happen to find yourself in Sydney, yes.
Yeah.
If I do happen to find myself in Sydney, I will message you. Miniature house panthers. Oh, I love that. Me too. That's actually really cute. Cats are special for us. We're not allowed to sell them, can only give them away or adopt them. I'm the same. I don't believe in like breeders that sell cats.
Yeah. I've been doing cat rescue too long. There's so many unwanted kittens out there that are super adorable. Yeah. And there's whole colonies that I just try not to know about, because if I know about them, I only have 2 kennels worth of space and I can't take them all in. So if we have all these extra kittens, we don't need to be making extra kittens on purpose and then trying to sell them. Cute.
I'm on the wrong thing. It's for sublimation, ink printing, or fabric acrylic auto heat press. Oh, that's cool. What's the site for the DP? Diamond painting? It's Jade Gem Shop. Hang on, I'll share it. Give me 1 second.
So cute.
How do I share again? I'm an idiot. Present, share screen. This is the one I want here. It is so pretty.
Nice.
And it is called Jaded Gem Shop. Let me go up so you can see. Yeah. Jaded Gem Shop. And the reason why it's so expensive partly is because of the shipping.
Yeah.
But it's absolutely stunning. And I'm going to get the full image, the 70 by 100, because that's the recommended one. I'm also going to go with the square drills because I've heard that that's good. And then I'm going to stick in like the glimmer and the ABs because apparently it will look better with those ones. So
nice.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna spend how many years putting it together?
It will take a long time because it's something that I want to do slowly, and I want to oh, we've gone. Oh, it's something I want to do slowly and take my time with because I want it to look really good at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, the other DP. I don't know if they had a website. Don't know. I'm sure I've heard about Jada Gem Shop. I think they gifted a diamond paint to a YouTuber. Oh, that's so sweet. I know that Neva has used them quite a bit.
Yeah.
Which is where I first heard about Jada Gem Shop. I was like, oh, I'm going to go have a look. And this one popped up, and I was like, wow. Because the two goddesses I work with the most in my magical work is Persephone and Hecate. And I don't have anything Hecate related, except I used to have this giant key because she's like the keeper of like the crossroads and keys and things like that. So I used to have a big key that represented her. But if I'm thinking if I get that diamond painting up there, it has the 3 aspects of her, which is absolutely stunning. And then I actually have a statue, which I might bring out and show you in the next chatty bit. I have a statue of Hecate. It's like this, not Hecate, Persephone is like this nice bronzed statue. So maybe I'll get that out and show you. But we're gonna go do a sprint, and I'm eating my dinner because that's number 1 on the list.
So I'm gonna probably take off.
That's totally fine.
Because it is 3 o'clock in the morning here. So another sprint is going to put me way past bedtime. So
no, that's so fine.
I'll probably finish my book before I go to bed, but I won't be here for the next chatty bit. And I have to catch all 4 of these little
the little kitties,
house panthers, and put them away for the night. Catching them is always fun. They don't want to go back.
Yeah, I get that. But thank you so much for stopping in.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Always fun hanging out with you.
Yeah. Right, let's do a little spin and see what I get after dinner. Maybe dinner will take the whole time. We'll see. Are we going to get reading? Yay!
Oh, yeah.
We love when we get reading. All right, but what will I be reading? That is the question.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Because another spinner wheel. Outlander. Yep.
All
I'll
right.
be reading some more Outlander after I have my dinner. So okay, we're going to continue with Outlander. So I'm just going to update this little thing down here. We've got dinner and Outlander. And we can remove that one. And we're going to add the timer. And we're going to find a new space because I'm indecisive. Oh, it is winter here, so the little snowy window with the fire, that's kind of cute. I like
And I
it.
can pretend like it's cold.
You can pretend that it's cold. And one last comment. Faithful said, take care and sleep well, Jamie.
Thank you.
I'm going to star that one. And we're going to go into our sprint. So once again, thanks so much, Jamie, for stopping in.
Have a good sprint.
Lovely. I will. Thank you. And anybody who wants to join at any time, send me a message on Discord, Instagram, or anything else you have me on. If you can't find me on Discord or Instagram, let me know just in the comments and I can figure it out. But most people would. So yeah. Right. Well, I'm going to start the timer. Gotta put it back on this one. And I will see you all in 90 minutes. And Jamie's going to go and have a nice nap.
Bye.
All right. Bye, Jamie. And I will see the rest of you in 90 minutes. Okay. Absolutely amazing. How did everyone go in that sprint? I had dinner, I washed the dishes, and I got to read a little bit of Outlander. So I got to page 469 because I only really had about 20 to 15 minutes of reading in that sprint. So let me just open up my story graph so I can check my percentage. So I got to 469. Oh, so I only read 8 pages, like 20 minutes. I wanted to do a bit more, but that's okay. We got to 55% in Outlander, that sprint. The next sprint will be the last one for today. And then I will be back on Thursday again, but we've got one more sprint and we'll spin the wheel to see what I'm going to do. I kind of hope it's reading. I'm in a bit of a reading mood, but then there's also other stuff like I wouldn't mind coloring and I could like audiobook or I don't know what we're doing. But yeah, we'll spin the wheel because it's fun and that's how I just do life. I'm the spin a wheel of life kind of gal. But yeah, really, really loving this. The last couple of pages did make me chuckle with just some funny stuff that is happening. It made me giggle like a little schoolgirl. But yeah, definitely I'm really enjoying Outlander. And I can't wait to finish this and then start on it with a Dragonfly in the Amber. But yeah, I'm quite excited to see where this goes. At the moment, she is still back in time. So I believe I got a few little spoilers, but I believe she does go back to her regular time at some point. But at the moment, she's still in ye old Scotland, making friends and all kinds of stuff. Getting married again. But yeah, if you haven't read Outlander, it is a chunky book. It's huge, but I'm really, really enjoying it. So yeah. There's some things about the characters that get on my nerves a little bit, and sometimes I find myself rereading the same page or the same phrase because of they use some old like language, so it's hard to sometimes decipher some of the words, but I'm excited for the journey. So let's see what you all got up to. My hands are like really dry. Yeah. Let's have a look at the comments. So the last one we had, it was Faithful saying sleep well. Take care and sleep well, Jamie. Jessica Kiwi said, crawled into bed, have decided to take some painkillers because tummy pain hasn't been great today, plus I'm getting a raging headache. Oh, I am so sorry. That was me all last week after Sydney. I had terrible tummy aches. My tummy feels so much better today, though, thank God, because yesterday was horrendous. I just felt nauseous all day, and I'm just so used to headaches with all my meds. So I really hope that you feel better soon and the painkillers kick in, because, I'm not going to lie, if it weren't for open homes on Saturday, I would take tomorrow off and just stay in bed. I just do it anyway. Take care of you, number one, honestly. You need to put yourself first. Rand said, so I'm definitely not finishing this arc tonight. I only got to 54% and it's still fine. Oh, no. It sucks. I wish that it was better for you. But is it still the writing that you're not gelling with? Or what is it, do you think, that you're not gelling with about it? Faithful said, feel better soon, just a Kiwi. Oh my gosh, this is the little, I don't even know what you call them. Little characters are so cute that you do, Faithful. I love it. Faithful said, started working on the workbook, answered emails, and then doom scrolled because I'm the queen of procrastination. Honestly, if I didn't have the timer pushing me, I would be so unproductive. I would just get lost. I did nearly get lost because my Notion dashboard is a void. It's literally everything on there. It's my planner, my contacts. It's where I keep people's birthdays. It's where I plan all my projects, all the things I want to study and learn. I've got my goals, my finance, my travel planners, all of my wellness stuff. So skincare, hydration, medication, sleep tracker, habits and routines. It's got daily plans. It's just got everything. And it keeps me up to date with doing all the things that I need to do. I can see it on the dashboard and I can just go from there. Honestly, it's the best thing I ever bought off Etsy. And it was like $11. And it's just so good. I do want to look at finding like a witchy one. So I can do like a little Book of Shadows Notion as well. But I need to find one that I like. So I'll probably have a little look on Etsy for that one when I get a little bit of disposable cash, I guess. Ren said, glad you're enjoying Outlander. I wanted to love it, but it just didn't work for me. Oh no. What was it the writing or the story? What do you think? I can see how it's not for everybody though. And some people have said they really dislike Claire. But I really like her. But, maybe it changes and it's a bit different. But at the moment, I don't mind Claire. I think she's really cool. So we shall see. Outlander is huge, but it goes quick. Yeah. In about half an hour, I'll probably write a weird comment along the lines of hands up. Whee! I absolutely love it. Whee! Oh, I'm a little bit sad that I can't mash the two GPSs together. And so sometimes I get the Pisces and sometimes I get Sir Rodney. I would really love to mix the two. I think that'd be absolutely iconic and I would love that so much. Kamoji is the name. Is it a website? Kamoji. I love that. That's cute. I need to use a program so that I don't do this. Lol, the one that Paula uses. Oh, do you mean the game? I really want it too, but I can't get it because I have a MacBook and it's only for PCs. And it absolutely breaks my heart because that is incredible. And I want it so bad every time she plays it. But even on my dashboard on my work side, there's I have the little Pomodoro kitty on the side as well. On my little Notion. It's like a little thingamajiggy. Yes. Or Claire. Claire. I've heard a few people say they don't like Claire. Yeah, everyone I talk to is like, oh, Claire. And I'm like, I really like Claire. This gel is they're so cute. I did mash them together. You what? Excuse me? I need to see this. We turn right and then turn right. Whee! That's just too funny. Book 34, Pisces and Sir Rodney. Did we really get out that many? It's absolutely insane. For Kamoji, I used to have an app, but Christina taught me that if you have Windows, you press Windows and full stop period and they pop up. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Yes, I've set the room up and my character, and now I just need to use it. Oh, I am so jealous that you have it, Faithful. Beyond jealous. That game is life. I want it so bad. I would use it all day, every day. And do I buy a PC just to play the game? Actually, I have parts of a desktop. back when I used to stream video games on Twitch, I it started to the money that I got from Twitch, I put straight back into my like making my stream better. And then I moved to London, and so I stopped. And so I have parts of a PC that have never been built, and it's still missing some parts. And when I get the funds, I will eventually set that up, and that will be what I will use Streamlabs off and stuff. So hopefully then I can have it, but the wait is real. I even thought like I wish they had it on the Switch or something, but as only PC, it's so like disappointing. Check your Insta. Not the best I've done. Some of the ones I did in Sydney were epic. Oh, I'll have to have a look. I'll have to have a look. I'm going to do it now. Can I open it on this Sprint? Is it Sprint appropriate? Oh, I hope they sort it out soon for Mac. Me too. I want it so bad. Sure. Okay. I don't know if I trust the appropriateness of it, but we'll go. It's only 4 seconds.
Free.
I've lost it. Oh my god. I need to listen to that again.
Free.
I freaking love you. Oh my god. I love it so much. Oh, I really want to make up my ringtone. When my phone rings, it just goes, wee. And it keeps getting lower and lower and lower. Oh my gosh. Who else is crying? Me. I'm crying. It's hilarious. Oh, that was hilarious. I am obsessed. Who else is crying? Me. I'm definitely crying. All right, so it's 9. I said I was going to finish at 10. We could do a 45-minute sprint and then 15 minutes to close up. I think that's what I'll do. So let's have a little spin of the wheel. And we're here. Whoa. StreamYards has just bugged out on me and all the comments disappeared. Okay, they're back now. River is very concerned about me. No, River, there's no need to be concerned. So I'm going to switch. I'm going to pop this one up. That is not what we want. We want the what to do. If it to do. All right, let's go. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Let's see what we can get. Podcast. Okay. Interesting. I haven't got podcasts. I do have a lot that I need to catch up on, which is why they're on the spinner wheel. But podcast-wise, I will be listening to... Where's my podcast? What do I need to... I think... Oh, I don't know what one. So Rodney podcast coming to a streaming service near you. I think I am going to listen to Bad Dates with Joel Kim Booster. The Craigslist of cities with Gareth Reynolds. Yeah, cool. So I'm going to listen to Bad Dates because I love bad dates. They're funny stories. I love them. The reading when I'd listen, obsessed. I would too. Or do we go? Actually, no. I lied. I'm gonna listen to Mile Higher. Because they are the episode that I want to listen to is about someone who was murdered while visiting Mozambique, and it's been all covered up. So this is what I'm listening to. Oh, let me take this off. Go away. This one here, Mile Higher, they are my favorite. Kendall Ray, I found years ago. She does like true crime stuff, but then her husband and her started the Mile High podcast, and they talk about so much different stuff. So they talk about murders, they look at like weird stuff that happens, they look at conspiracy theories, they talk about aliens. It's just really like chill, and I love it. So that's what I'm going to listen to. I'll go for like an hour and 9 minutes, so I'll listen to probably half of it. But we're going to go 45, and I will see you guys then. Oh, I need to share the timer. That would be a good start. Where is the timer? Oh, I'm going to shuffle the spaces. Oh, this is cute, like a nice green window. And I'm going to go back, and I'll stop that in a minute, but we are going to stop sharing that one, and we want to share that one. Share. I can't find, there it is. Oh my gosh, I was just staring, looking at like, I can't find the timer. I can. I'm just silly. Rotten Mango, is that a podcast? Have you heard of Stephanie Sue? I haven't. No. That sounds fun. Oh, it's such a good time, honestly. I love them so much. Rotten Mango. Is that a podcast? Please let me know if that's a podcast, because I'm always adding new podcasts to the mix. But yeah, amazing. So oh, hang on. She's on YouTube, but you can listen to her. Awesome. I'll have to have a look. That sounds incredible. We are not going for 90 minutes. We're going to go for 45. Okay, and I'm going to start this comment. Don't forget to change the timer. Yes, I was doing it. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to start this one so we know that we're there. And take this off. And I'm going to pop up the banner. I need one that says last sprint. I will make them all a bit more prettier eventually. We don't want to take one. Go. And I will see you all in 45 minutes. Amazing. So, how did we all do in that last sprint? Let me know how you went. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my AirPod out of my little case to put it away. I